You're making sushi this weekend? Nice. That's heckin' cool. I never made sushi though anytime. What? That sounds great. How are we doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay. That should be everything. I think we're good to go. And then, oh, hello. And then it gets tense again. It gets tense again because everybody is waiting for the tavern to open. Oh my god. Who will win? Who will lose? Legends will be made. Here we go. Who's first? Let's see it. Oh, Billy with first place. Hell yes. Hard to type because you're holding a carrot right now? You're holding a carrot? Are you munching on said carrot, or are you just like holding it just in case, you know? You've got it on hand. You were like a millisecond off. Billy has been training for first place for years. I know that the system's only been in place for the past couple of months. 3-4 months. He's been training for years. 13's not bad. 13's not bad. How are we doing? How is everyone? How was our day? Let's start off with another cheeky little warm-up, shall we? We'll do another Dragon Eye, I think. Different vibe. We'll go with a different vibe this time. Different angle as well. Probably a good call. Doing good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Eyes, I know. Eyes scream, yous scream, we all scream for eyes stream. That was okay. Trying to figure out mini convention display, working with 65 centimeters of space. 65 centimeters of space. What? Like this? This much? Oh, that's not that much room at all. Good lord. Mini convention indeed. Mini convention indeed. Yeah, eyes stream. Yeah, exactly. Quickly cleaning my lenses. Give me a second. Holding the carrot because your sick nemesis has attached a bomb to your dog, and if you drop the carrot or go below 65 meters per hour, it will explode. That does actually sound like a... Does anyone else remember the movie series Crank? From like... God, this would have been 2010 or something. Maybe the second one came out in 2010. Jason Statham, just like absolute ridiculous concept of a movie where his heart has basically stopped beating, and the only way to keep it beating is to like keep adrenaline going and like electrocute himself and stuff. It's a very, 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 very silly movie series. Okay, there are two. I keep saying series because there are two of them. Crank and Crank 2. That sounds like a similar premise to Crank. Little over 2 feet for Imperial folk. Still, like, not that much wiggle room. About 2 times as tall as me, to put it in perspective. Thank you. Yeah. As Short Spice, I do struggle with height conversion. It's true. Those artists' tables that use those cube panels, you're 2 panels wide. Right. Can I see? 3, 2, 1. Yes, I can. Excellent. Glorious. Thank you. No, I appreciate that. I really do. How you doing, Fields? Still haven't listed your convention virginity? It's fun. It's fun. If you do find an opportunity to go, I highly recommend it. It will depend on what you're going there for, though. If you're going to a small convention, if you're anticipating that it's going to have like a bunch of panels and stuff, like it'll have some panels. It'll have some like meet this voice actor and stuff. But like if you scale your expectation based on the size of the convention, then you'll have a good time regardless of which convention you go to. That's why I tend to recommend that if you are planning to go to a convention, look up the schedule ahead of time. That way you get an understanding of what you're signing up for. Have a photo of a blank setup. Chuck it into yes please. Started watching the anime Gatsukura last night while you were over at your phone's place. Actually really enjoyed it. Yeah, no, I'm not going to say anything. Good. I'm glad that you are enjoying it. There are elements of it that I don't enjoy, but that's fine. That's like, I'm glad that more enjoyment of things exists in the world. I'm not gonna stifle that, not even for a second. So I'm glad that you're finding enjoyment from it. Where do you put generic photos? Just general chat is fine. General chat works. Hi Pixie, how you doing? How was your day? Only going to go to a convention if you're fully garbed up in Joseph Joestar cosplay. I mean, here's the thing. It's one of those plans where you kind of just need to get started. I would, if you do actually intend to do that, if that's not just a meme, I would just start assembling bits and pieces of it, so that way you actually have it a little bit in motion. Because for the longest time, I had this little note in my head, like, oh, you know what? I'll put something together for a cosplay for a convention, and it just kind of never happened. It just kind of never happened because it was very much so always kind of delegated to the back burner until I just started. And then as soon as I started, I found that I built a bit of momentum, and I eventually committed to getting something out the door. Hi, Bottle. How you doing? Welcome. Sorry, your number is so... No. No apologies. No. You can leave your apology at the door. You're all good. No need for apologies. Hope you're doing okay. Doesn't like Sonic 3. I do not. I famously do not like Sonic 3, unfortunately. It's tragic. Because, as I said, I don't take joy in not enjoying something. I get sad because it's one less thing that I can enjoy in the world. But I have to be... Oh my god, second 20 of the stream. Hell yes. What are we using the 24 bottle? What are we bottling it up for? Okay, but 13's not bad. Stop Procon stint. I see the attempt. I can't execute on it. I'm so sorry. It's too tough for me. But pronunciation is always a struggle for somebody with a stutter. But as soon as it gets tricky, crank it up to 11. No conventions near you. The closest one is in Brisbane, for sure. But like, if the intention is there, if you like the idea of it, start putting plans in place. Distance ain't never stopped nobody. If you like the idea of going to a convention, you can always start, you know. What do we want to do for the reflections? We want some of the green coming up. The true eyeball color. I don't know. We can have it be like a desaturated greeny yellow or something. Like that. That's probably, yeah, no, that definitely works. I say with confidence. What about Sonic 3 and Knuckles? No. When I say Sonic 3, I mean exclusively the movie. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is fine. The game is fine. Reckon represents your effort on the fishbowl. 110%. 110%. It's actually fascinating. It's fascinating. So, for a bit of context for people that don't know, Bottle, follow him. He's working on a survival hardcore Minecraft save at the moment. So he's going through and basically doing everything that you do in regular survival, but if he dies, it's just over, right? So construct a portal to the nether, get to the end of the game, kill the ender dragon, create a bunch of farms for different materials, build up a base so that you can produce like a whole bunch of things, and then take all of those resources and put them into a mega build. It's insanely impressive to watch. Specifically coming from the perspective of somebody who hasn't played Minecraft since like 2014, 2015-ish. So it's like looking at a completely different game. It's like looking at a completely different game. Back in my day, I remember when I started playing Minecraft and they introduced sandstone as a material. It was fascinating, it was. We recently had gotten enchanting. The end was like a brand new concept, like, oh my god, there's an end to Minecraft officially released and all that jazz. Completely different now. There are like a bunch of different biomes, different animals, different mechanics that just completely blow my mind. And watching Bottle terraform on like a planetary scale using sponges and like drying them off in the net, it's a completely different game. It's a completely different game. Enjoy your lurk, Squid. A con you're doing is 45-minute drive from your home and you're not staying at a hotel. Oh no. But that goes to show that if you want to go to a convention, you totally can. Not walking to Brisbane, bro. That'll take... You don't walk. You could organise some sort of transportation, I'm sure. That's what I'm saying. Is if you are dedicated to it and if you want to go to a convention, you could always put plans in place. Have shelves and golems and spears. I know. Copper is a great... Yeah, it's so cool. The fact that copper actually like oxidizes as well. Ridiculous. Planetary scale. It is. You drained a small lake. Name tags are craftable in the next update. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. It's an 18-hour drive. It's a 30-hour train ride. I mean, that's doable. Like, Dust did, not to like pressure you into. I'm just saying that if that's the thing that's stopping you, but you really do want to go, Dust just did like a bunch of 20-hour train rides back to back and stuff, right? To get from one country to another. It's doable. It's doable. Don't sell yourself short. You are capable, I reckon. Hey-oh. Sorry, Dust, to immediately use you as an example, but it's true. If you want to cross big distances, you can. Hoping for an update that makes zombie flesh usable. Zombie armor. Zombie armor would be cool. I feel like they've done quite a bit with zombies. Like drowned zombies is a thing that I've learned about. You can get like different types of zombified things, like villagers get zombified and stuff. There's some interesting zombie interactions. Just because Dust does. Dust bones are made of Minecraft sandstone. All I'm saying is that if you had the drive, like if you really, really wanted to, I believe that you could. I believe that you're capable of doing it. You're a very capable person, so I reckon you have it in you. But if you look at it and you go, you know what, it's a lot of effort, not worth the effort, that's fair too. Left at 11:50 yesterday, arrived today at 7 a.m. Hot damn, that's, yeah. No, that's about 20 hours, yeah. Your loco for locomotives, they're pretty cool, not gonna lie. I have an issue with boats and planes. Trains, never. Boats, planes, cars are a tough sell for me, but if you're telling me that I get to go on a train for like an extended period of time, I'm in. I can get comfortable, I can read. Oh god, it's so good. Obviously, the thing that I have to bring up though is if said train is incredibly congested, if it's an incredibly busy train, okay, maybe a little bit of hesitation on my part at that point. Like if we're talking about squishy trains, no, not my speed. How do zombies drown? Do they breathe? I don't think it's to do with them like drowning. I think it's just like a dredged zombie, right? Like a zombie that's been lying in a puddle for a little bit too long. Already planning to go to Brisbane in April, but that's beside... It's fine. It's fine. Six-person cabin that you had it all to yourself this time. Nice. I'd intended to watch the new Avatar movie this weekend. I intended to, but the person that I'm planning on watching it with is starting a new job. So we're going to rain check it for a little bit, but I'm excited. I'm super keen. I've heard only good things. General feedback from the new Avatar movie is it's really good, but really long. And I'm looking at them like, you know, if I'm having a good time with a movie and it gets really long, yeah, like the perfectionist in me goes, but it's not perfect now because the pacing wasn't nailed. But I also get more of a good thing, so not exactly complaining. Not exactly complaining at that point. You think you're done with trains for a bit now? Understandably so. There's a new Avatar movie? Yeah! This is the third one. It's nice because very few movies come out nowadays that are just clearly a writer/director's fun romp where they just go, I've got unlimited creative freedom as to what I do, what I create, and what kind of story I tell. The Avatar movies are a distinct exception to the rule, which I thoroughly appreciate. It doesn't line up one-to-one with me in terms of genre. Like, I'd say that Dune is kind of more of that vibe that I'm looking for from a genre movie, but Avatar gets pretty close, and it's literally just an enjoyable steep in somebody's world building. It's really fun, just seeing what kind of concepts they come up with. The visual beauty of the first part of the movie is so dreamy. Well, that's what I felt with the second one. Was I sat back in the seat and just thoroughly, I just drank it in with my eyes. The water sequences, so good. Polar Express is still open. Want a train ride, or maybe you'll do the highway robbery attraction train ride, where cowboys rob you, or maybe the murder mystery diner train ride, or the Ooh, wait. Are you quoting fictional instances of train interactions, or are these actual things that you can sign up for? Is there an actual quote-unquote murder mystery train ride? Because That sounds hecking cool. That sounds so cool. One by M. Night Shyamalan. No. Different Avatar. Turn back. Oh, no, don't watch that one. Different. To be fair, like M. Night Shyamalan does get to explore some of his ideas. I just don't like them much. Polar Express is a wintertime train attraction up here. The ski resort and the... Really? So it is an actual attraction. Robert Eggers movies have complete creative freedom, and it shows. Robert Eggers. I'll need an example. Robert Eggers. Nosferatu, The Witch. Yeah. The Witch. And then what was the other one that he did? The Lighthouse? Yes. Yeah. No, I completely agree. Didn't enjoy the Avatar movies, not gonna lie. I mean, they're pretty, but that's all they are for you. That's the thing, is they don't have the narrative satisfaction that I'm necessarily looking for. But as somebody who loves reveling in world building, there's just a ton of it. There's just a ton of world building, produced at the highest echelons of highest echelon of budget, which is the cool thing. So yeah, they might feel a little bit paper thin for some elements, but I feel as though seeing production at that tip-top scale is just, I don't know, awe-inspiring, I guess. There's a it's an experience rather than a movie for me. Does that make sense? These are actual things you can sign up for. It's a dinner show on a train where somebody quote-unquote dies on the car, and you have to figure out who... That's so cool. I would totally be murdered. Oh my god, it'd be so good. Now, everybody listen to me. I have an important piece of information that all of your lives are on the line right now. Just one moment of clarity, and I can divulge this piece of step through the heart. Onto the table, and then I pop the pressure button, and then the little pill bursts in my vest, and then it spills out onto the table, and everybody screams and rolls back, and my eyes are rolling back into my head, and oh god, and then I'd have the best sleep. I'd have the best sleep sitting at the table. Oh my god, and I wouldn't have to talk to anyone. No, I can't. No, I can't talk. I'm sorry. I'm dead. I'm super dead right now. There's a Sonic game about a train murder mystery. Yeah, the fan-made one. Very, what's his name? What's the Murder on the Orient Express? Yes, that one. The Lighthouse was so painful to watch. You hated it. 10 out of 10. And The Witch... You hated The Lighthouse? I thought The Lighthouse was fantastic. Oh my god. It was the first movie that I'd watched where it had completely 180'd my opinion on an actor. Because my opinion of Robert Pattinson going into it was tepid, lukewarm at best, frigid cold at worst, and coming out of that film, he's incredible. He's going into the Batman after having watched The Lighthouse. My expectations were through the roof, and then he absolutely nailed it in the Batman, and I was nodding along going, yeah, completely expected, because he's heckin' fantastic. The robber train ride, they have you dress up in old-time clothes, fake jewelry, and bandits board the train and rob you, which is fun, but it's also scary, seeing as there was a train heist not too long ago where they stole a bunch of luxury retail merchandise. That's fair. I probably wouldn't be as up for the confrontational robbery train ride. That's an element of immersion that's just not for because I'm just like a non-confrontational person, so forcing confrontation just isn't the best. The murder mystery or like Polar Express style train rides though sound very interesting, very, very interesting to me. Trico, it does look. I haven't been paying attention. I can see that. I can see it being a Trico. More like Puko. That's okay. Well, I mean, different preferences for different Pokemon, right? The lighthouse was fantastic, but it was so painful watching that bullying and farting and the bipolar character wanted to run away from the screen. No, that's fair. That's fair. But I mean, it speaks to how good the tension was, though, right? Right? Why'd you spill your beans, Winslow? Why'd you spill your beans? So good. So good. If you haven't seen The Lighthouse and you are above the age of 18, highly recommend. Highly recommend. It's weird, but that's the point. It's supposed to be a weird film. Like it's depicting a couple of people going insane in like that's the premise. If you're down for something a little bit more surreal, heck of a good time. The Polar Express being bringing you to Santa's workshop, but Santa is a bear because it's in a bear park. What? That's so good. Didn't you know Santa's a bear? I need depth of color here if I'm gonna have the glint across the middle of the eye. I need depth of color for the glint to like bounce off of. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bring some of this like yellowy brown up into the corner here. And then if I do this kind of thing, it's a little bit too much. Do I go that orange? Maybe a bit more yellow. Something like that. Hi Ghoulie, how you doing? Don't trust Santa. Santa's a criminal. Santa killed your wife. That Santa is not trustworthy. Would recommend to start with The Witch. The Witch is probably more like a true horror movie, I guess. So it's a bit of it's a more difficult sell for people. I tend to find like recommending horror movies is tough. So I'd still say that my recommendation is start with The Lighthouse, but I can agree that The Witch is like similarly incredibly effective. Also the Alien trade ride, that was super fun. Aliens invade train, totally gives you Cowboys versus Alien vibes. Is it full on dining theatre style? So you're eating a meal and you're just kind of getting entertained by... Because that sounds pretty cool. That sounds, especially for like a birthday or something. Santa got you a nice coffee mug for Christmas. He's a pretty cool dude. John Santa. Watching the stream is a horror movie. If this is your expectation for a horror movie, you're in for a very bad time when you watch an actual horror movie. To say that your expectations are skewed would be understatement of the century. Have opened a tab on the PC to lurk. Gonna watch Vampire Diaries. Enjoy. Catch you later, bud. Look after yourself, Pixie. Good job for getting through the day. Did I start making mine? Do I start making my Santa? Breaking and entering present. No, that is true. It's one of those things where you describe what Santa does, and culturally everyone's just like, yeah, no, it's fine. If anything, it's recommended. We leave him milk and cookies. But if you stop and think about it for a second, absolutely terrifying. Enjoy Vampire Diaries. That sounds fun. Sounds fun. Alien 1 is basically Alien Invasion. You are saved by cowboys, not only from the aliens, but also from the military. Oh, hot damn. Super duper action packed. I'm imagining me trying to eat my spaghetti bolognese. I'm sitting there getting grouchy because every time I go to take a bite, the table rumbles and like a alien flips over, knocks my plate around. I have to grab it again. I straighten up my glass, fill it up with water again because it's spilled because a cowboy shot it. Ugh. Just here to eat a meal. Go be rowdy somewhere else. Creepiest movie you've seen? Be My Cat, a film for Anne. Not because it's scary, because it's genuinely so uncomfortable to watch. Ooh. That's the thing, right? Is there are some movies that are just not for me. I can respect what they're doing. I can respect the amount of dedication that the performance is, like the performers have to it, and that kind of thing. But I will very quickly understand that a movie is not for me, and that I'll give it a miss. That sounds like one of them. Really enjoying The Shape of the Green Little Guy? He's having a good time. Incredibly satisfying? Yeah. It's like sculpting. It's like sculpting. So you just take some like mind clay, you take some brain clay, and you sculpt some shapes in your head. And then based on how you're lighting the clay, you apply different colors and textures. It's incredibly satisfying to do as well. Highly recommend it. Aren't exactly Area 51, but your state does alien tech according to the government, and it's 13 military bases. Used to have an alien attraction hotel, have this random attraction in the middle of nowhere called The Thing. Based on the movie, or very loosely based around the movie? Better than Trico and Septile? I'd say that, yeah. No, I'd agree. In terms of design, I prefer Grovile. Yeah. No, I can agree with that. I can absolutely agree with that. Plus, the Tavern clay holds elements of magic and wonder. Of course, that's one of the most important aspects. Yeah, hands down. How can you possibly sculpt without whimsy? Hi, Fire. How you doing? Alien attraction, so you can clap them. Not attraction in the... It's not an alien. It's a... Much of a muchness. I won't stop you, Fields. If you want to seduce an alien, by all means, call me a ET. Said the Dino Park and Bedrock Fancier Finst got shut down, but the Ostrich Emu Stingray exhibit is still open. Ooh, also in the middle of nowhere. Good lord. I mean, that's dedication to the cause. It's impressive. I'll say that much. Doing well. Hope I'm doing well myself. Yeah, actually, I am doing well. I am. I finished this. This is complete. Like, actually complete, finished, like, hands off, done, finito, dunskies, whatever. To the point where I've rendered out the time lapse for it and everything. So I'm super satisfied. There are elements that I'm still scratching my head over, but I think I'm at my, like, closure point with it, where I think any other learning elements that I can pull away from it, it's going to have to be another time. It's going to have to be like another piece attempting something similar, where I figure out the silhouette. I think the thing that let me down with it was that that the silhouette is against other dark elements, so it just becomes a little bit too wishy-washy. I do like the fact that it's as dark as it is here, because then it means that the focus does go over to the left side of the canvas. But I feel as though staging could be a little bit better. But all in all, I'm happy with it. Almost. This is the closest you had so far. Almost at the one. Almost. How you doing, Blood? How was your weekend? There are live animal stingrays in the middle of the desert, nowhere near the ocean, with emus 25 miles from a military base, because learn from Australia's mistake. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. How you doing, by the way? Hey. Sorry, I forgot to welcome you in. Hope you're doing well. Now here's a question. If I've got the brow like that, how do I distinguish the brow from the rest of the scales? I imagine that this is where I'd introduce a secondary source of colored light. So maybe a bit of blue light or something coming in. Oh no. But yeah, that is a weird thought, having like how'd the emus get there? How'd the emus get into the middle of nowhere, into a desert? I mean, I know that we have emus in the middle of nowhere in a desert here, but that's where emus are from, you know? Oh, that helps. Breaking up the highlights into kind of more scaly Scaly texture. I do like that. We could lean into that, I think. I'll be wanting to apply that on the actual full piece as well. If I've got that blue coming in there, let's bring a little bit of the blue into the eye as well. Whoop. Your bot account is up top? Yeah. Yeah, it's from the testing yesterday. From the testing. Have an aquarium in the middle of the desert with sharks and seals, so don't know how the emus got there. The ostrich is also weird, but the African-themed zoo, you understand. Not so much the penguins. There are penguins in this desert. Oh my god. It's probably not good. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that shape now. I feel as though that's warm up enough. I mean, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. There's a little bit more that I can do. A little bit more. And its name is John Cena. Bum, ba-dum, bum. That meme is incredibly old at this point. And its name is Contrast. Just a little bit of dark. Just a little bit of dark. African penguins. Don't get cold enough for them. Your summons are like 5 to 6 months long with 4 months of 51 degrees. Ugh. That's tough. That's tough. It's fine. You're AC trained. I meant more. It's difficult on the constitution of the penguins, surely. Okay. I'm relatively happy with that shape. Gets across a different vibe. If anything, It's okay. I need to learn this stuff anyway. May as well do it here and now. If I'm giving these dragons different vibes, let's try putting in some horns across the brow and see how that works. Do you know the sea turtles came here on a train? I mean, I was just singing the praises of train transportation, so I'd be a hypocrite if I were to say that they'd be having a terrible time on the train. But still, that would be like shipping me to Australia and then hoping that I flourish. It's just not going to happen. Aren't I in Australia? Am I not flourishing now? Yes, and I guess. I really can't complain, but in terms of my weather interactions, I can and I have. I can and I have complained. That feels fundamentally wrong to have the brows in a, like the brow horns in a different color. I wonder why that is. Let's try converting them to like a green, so it's a subsurface skeletal structure. Could try that. Something, yeah, no, that feels a little bit better. That does feel a little bit better. Interesting. Maybe because it was hogging the attention a little bit compared to the, like it was competing with the eye for attention with the yellow. That could be it. That feels a lot better now though. Aren't horns just hollow bones? Like it doesn't have any delicious bone meal? I'm not sure. For dragons, I imagine they would be hollow because they need to achieve flight, but at the same time, dragons are magic, so they can kind of break all of the rules. I wouldn't necessarily hold them to common sense. Oh, Kessa, if you're still there, I've started the... I think I said before, I've started the Witcher. I've started the Witcher series. I've just gotten through the first little vignette, the first like short story, I guess. It's been so tough. I keep there's nothing wrong with the writing of the book. I really enjoy how they construct sentences. Which is surprising given that I believe it's a translation to English, right? Because it didn't start in English. But the problem that I'm having with it is it's completely format based. It's completely the format that I'm struggling with. As soon as I know that a story is an anthology, as soon as I know that it's chopped up into little bits, I struggle to motivate myself to read it. I know it's a problem that I have. So I've successfully pushed through to at least finish the first short story. But yeah, it's going to take a little while to get through the first couple, because it's the first two, right, that are a series of short stories, and then after that it's into meatier long form storytelling. I'm going to struggle for a little while, but I'm really enjoying it. So that's the plus side. I've been burned recently by Terry Pratchett of all people. I know that's going to annoy people. Like that's going to annoy some that I struggled with a Discord book, but it's true. The Color of Magic, I think, was the book that I started with. And that was a struggle. That was a struggle because it was both an anthology and also I didn't like the style of writing. That was a big struggle. But this, I at least like the style of writing. It's really, really nice. It's Polish. Yeah, that was my thought, is that it started in a different language and was translated to English. Flightbirds have hollow bones. It's not fun. The best part of the meal is cracking open the bones and sucking them. So visceral. Well, I'd imagine that dragons have marrow. I imagine so. They're too solid. I don't know how else to describe it. Because they're reptiles, right? They're not birds. Good evening. How you doing, kitty? How was your weekend? Hi, Shika. How you doing? After the short stories, it switches into one continuous story, which is quite a ride. Yeah, and I'm keen for it because I'm super duper invested. Even after the first short story about the thing that lives in the coffin, I keep forgetting the actual name that they've used for it, but the thing that lives in the coffin, and you're finding out about how his powers work, because like he's kind of Like he's kind of a magic user, but then he's also kind of like a Van Helsing type where he's got a bunch of gadgets and stuff. Really, 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 really cool. Really, 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 really cool. Because it kind of walks you through him preparing for the thing that he's going to do. So it gives you all of the build-up and anticipation for the execution, because you understand that he's like, you can see that he puts down the net. He puts like the little carrot and the box. He like sets up the little bear trap, and you're going, okay, well, he's done that, he's done that, he's done that. And then when it actually plays out, you're seeing how the thing that he's interacting with interacts with the traps. It's cool. I like it a lot. Need to find a dragon for culinary purposes. Dragon bone broth soup. Don't threaten me with a good time. Weekend's been great. Bought some acrylic paints and a canvas. One of your 2026 resolutions was to spend less time on social media and more time on creative hobbies. Hell yes. Hell yes. I'm looking forward to potentially getting into traditional again, because I'm most likely moving in the next couple of months. I can't do traditional where I'm currently at. There's just not enough ventilation. There's just not enough ventilation where I currently am. But the new place should. It's part of what I'm looking into. The new place should have ventilation, which will mean that I'll be able to paint again. Exciting times. How are we today? Yeah, good. Good, Slink. How you doing? Did Biz like the image? Striga? Yes, the Striga. Yep. I hadn't heard of it before the story, so it didn't sink in. Hi Kay, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Hope you're doing well. Don't remember which short story was the first. That's technically the second short story, but the one before it is the overarching story. Does that make sense? It's got like the overarching story where it keeps cutting back to it, and then you've got the short stories built in to the overarching one. And the Striga is technically the second, but actually the first. Scavenging for snacks. Good luck. Godspeed. Chilling, eating food. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, so for some reason the green horns work out way better than the kind of classic bone. I imagine it's to do with the fact that I want the focus to be on the eye, and as soon as the horns deviate from the color around the eye, suddenly it's sharing real estate. It's sharing focus real estate. So keeping the horns green kind of keeps them in the background, and you're just focusing on the eye. It makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. Okay, we'll leave that eye study there for now, and then we'll move over to the biggin. This one. Oh, look at him. Shh. He's sleeping. Okay. What did I determine last time? I determined that I wanted the belly and limbs to be a little bit darker, and then have the night element a little bit lighter to kind of pop them against each other a little bit better than they currently are, and then I can illuminate the head a little bit more to kind of move that away from the body as well. Cool. Do we have any plans for this week, by the way? Anything in particular? I have, let's see, I've got rock climbing tomorrow. That'll be fun. I haven't gone rock climbing in a couple of weeks. Shame on me, but that's okay. We don't shame on me too much. That'll be fun. I've got potentially we've got Subnautica on Saturday if I can get that overlay off the ground. D&D on Sunday. That's going to be fun. Almost another for a 5-minute sketch. Hell yes. Hell yes. Also, Anthony Ryan and his Blood Song. And the series was fantastic. Ooh. Have I heard of an Anthony Ryan? Anthony Ryan. No, I don't think I have. I'll keep this tab open. I'll give them a look afterwards. Something that Kay, you just helped me. You just helped me test something. Thank you very much. I've been struggling with my OBS making additional alert noises every time somebody follows or subs or raids in or whatever. Kay, you are officially the first person to follow who hasn't gotten a bugged sound. That's so good. Huzzah! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It means the thing that I did yesterday has worked. It just because it just dawned on me. It literally just dawned on me. I was like, wait a second, I didn't get angry at the second sound that played. So thank you. Thank you. You're my good luck charm. Okay, so we want to darken all of this. We don't want to lose the form per se. What I mean by that is I don't want to lose the sense of kind of the space that the dragon is taking up. We'll be losing a little bit of it off the side of the screen, and that's completely fine. But when it comes to the actual area of illumination around its tum, I don't want to lose it. What's the first medium I think I'll gravitate towards when I go back to traditional? I'm not sure. Probably pastel, because that's I just thoroughly enjoy the feeling of control that that sounds so ominous, but it's true. Machiavellian, but it's true. I really enjoy how much control I have with pastel, in the sense that different sections of the pastel chalk, like the pastel brick, give you different results. So you can either work with an edge and get like a really clean straight but blocky line, or you can use a corner for an even sharper point, or you can brush with an entire side, and it gives like, remember how in the street studies that I've just been doing, do you remember that that texture on the walls that I was ranting and raving about a bunch of streams, about how like it feels like water damage and a little bit of moss, a bit of discoloration, a bit of weathering, a bit of like crumbly, that kind of texture? You can absolutely just nail that texture, just destroy it with chalk pastels. It's so good. It's so good with the broad side of the stick along the side. Same with charcoal. You can absolutely do the same thing. Charcoal would be fun, actually. Doing some charcoal drawings would be very, very, very fun. Ooh. I could do some traditional streams. I'll need to get a second camera in order to record what I'm doing, but it's doable. It'd be nice. Yeah, it'd be fun. I'm wanting to try a bunch of new things this year. So the plan is to get a stream set up that I can take around with me. So if I'm for that duration, but then it also means that I can visit them for longer, right? Because it means that I don't have to put stream on pause, and then I'm not away from stream for that time. So a bit of both, right? Best of both worlds. And then I'll be able to use that in Japan as well at the end of this coming year. That'll be fun. I want to do some like IRL streams potentially, would be cool. Maybe, I don't know. I'm still not 100% on that, because it means that I need to find a system that works for recording volume from me that isn't just like absolutely destroyed by ambient outside noise. I need to think of something. The other approach would be palette knife. Totally get what I'm saying. Yeah. No, palette knife, you get the same effect. 100%. Would be a treat to see me do trad art on stream with pastel. It'd be cool, right? I'll be garbage at it, because I haven't touched a pastel in, oh god, like 8 years? 10 years maybe? Okay, maybe not 10. It might be 10. Oh god, it might be 10. It might be 10 years since I touched a pastel last. So I'm going to be garbage, but hey, what is this stream if not improving at things? Charcoal is fantastic. Love it. Almost works as a liquefier. You can edit it so easily and then just spray it with hairspray. Yep. I really enjoy how charcoal interacts with other mediums, is my personal favorite aspect of it. Because like, watercolor plus charcoal is just hands down my favorite thing ever. It's just my favorite thing ever. I would absolutely do that all the time if I was any good at it. If I was any good at it, I would do it all the time. Which just, I don't know, it invites me to give it a go and get good. I believe the Tavern has let me know to run some ads, so I'll do that in a minute. Just a heads up. In about 60 seconds, I'll run the first round of ads. I'll get up, I'll stretch, I'll hydrate, I'll look after myself or whatever. You can be a trash raccoon. Bring it on. Rise from the pile of trash reborn. Gav, in the flesh. How you doing? Watercolor with charcoal. I haven't tried that one yet. It's so cool. It's so cool. Because specifically with landscapes, I know yawn boring, but it's true. Because you get that lovely wishy-washy background, and then you can get stuck in with tree shapes with the charcoal. Oh, it's so heckin' cool. You're doing good, see? Good to hear. Good to hear. I'm being a coward as per usual, very tentatively dabbing paint at my canvas instead of just applying it like a normal human being. But that's okay. We acknowledge it so that I can get self-conscious and then push through with strength. Can I show some examples? Or I'll see if I can find something. Trying to go to bed, but the study to value has a grip on your soul. It's tough. That's tough. The demon that currently lurks in my corner is Balatro. Is Balatro for the same reason, where it just has a hold on me. I'm going through and doing all of the gold tags in Balatro, and I've been stuck on the black deck for so freaking long. Watercolor and charcoal. Here we go. We have a willy wagtail. Do I not have... I just don't have any references for this current painting. Cool. Here is a willy wagtail done with watercolor and charcoal. There you go. You get those really striking, bold, dark lines with the charcoal, with the lovely, like, scratchy texture, and then you get the wash. You get the wash effect with the watercolor. It's really, really, really nice because the watercolor feels like unrestrained, and it just kind of does whatever it wants. And then you go through and you can do the same thing with watercolor and fine liner. So fine liner pens are like ink nibs. You can use them for inking in comics. It's less so, but still. You use them for like really exact thick black lines. You can do the same thing where you can either go in and do character work with the fine liner and then do like a wash with watercolor, and it kind of breaks the lines and makes the character feel really energetic. Or you can do like general shapes with watercolor and then sculpt into it with the fine liner. That works too. It's really, really fun. Really, really, really fun. Love this. It's so good, right? Fine liners with watercolors are great. Yep. Yep. Yours is Outer Worlds, which you're replaying right now instead of going to bed for school. Oh no. If I'm being a distraction and keeping you from going to sleep, let me know. I'll grouse at you. I'll be upset. You should sleep. Sleep's really important. Sleep is like the most important thing. I'm a hypocrite because I struggle with sleep, but I wish my sleep hygiene was better. Okay, speaking of good habits, I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes. I'm going to stretch. I'm going to hydrate. I'm going to look after myself. I highly recommend that you do the same thing if you haven't gotten up in a while. Look after yourself. Stretch out your ligaments and stuff. I'll see you very soon, okay? See you in a moment. The cat is aggressively sulking in the other room because I'm streaming again. It's so funny to watch. It's so funny to watch. Because she's tiny. She's tiny, so she looks like a little bundle of rage every time. Or diluted coloured ink with fine liners. Yeah, just like general rule of thumb, you've got a loose medium and then you've got a sharp medium. So you go in with the loose medium and it like gives you a general vibe, and then you carve into it. Yep, or vice versa. Catware in the other room. She's curled up and she's glaring at me from the other side of the room. So I don't think she wants anything to do with me at the moment. Welcome back. How'd we go? Any interesting ads? The thing that I've been finding that's been letting me down recently is pieces like this. I tend to leave a little bit too open. I should use words that mean things. Pieces like this, I tend to kind of wave my hands at and go, it's kind of like this. The scene kind of looks like this. You've kind of got this guy, he kind of doing this thing, like vague. What I would like to do with this image is add a concentration of detail, and not just detail for detail's sake. One, detail at focal points. So detail here on the adventurer and then detail here on the face of the dragon. So those are the two focal points of detail that I want. But two, I want to kind of tell a bit of a visual story with it. So instead of this just being an adventurer and a dragon doing nothing at all, I want it to kind of feel like there's a bit of a, like they've gone through a bit of a history. Not necessarily with each other per se, but could be the case that there's like a little bit of there's a scar on the dragon's face or something to kind of speak to the fact that it's had confrontations in the past, or have it where the adventurer's cloak is like intentionally pristine, so it looks like they're like super fresh or something. I don't know, things like that. I need to keep them in account. Actually, given the ground, you know what? I'm going to do something cheeky. I'm going to do something incredibly cheeky. And that is... I'm so sorry. I know this this drops the value of the image quite substantially, but I'm getting rid of the feet. I know. Disappointing. Like, Harley, I can't believe you've done this, but it's... The reason I'm getting rid of the feet is specifically because of the low angle. Because you're sitting really close to the ground, and there's a bit of distance between where the camera is and where the adventurer is, so you probably can't see the feet. Probably can't see them. Especially if I've got like a layer of like foggy dust coming up as well. Intentional obfuscation. Once I've gone through and secured the tones that I like, I'll also start to sneak in a bit of color as well, specifically in the in-between points. So not where it's darkest, not where it's lightest, but like in between. So for example, if I wanted to sneak in color on the dragon's face, it would be like here. Strategically placed foggy dust to cover the feet. Yeah, correct. Oh my, incredibly tastefully done this piece was. Yeah, no, thank you. No, I well, it was it was gratuitous to begin with, but then after a bit of tastefully placed foggy dust, we've kept it quite presentable. Yes, presentable. What kind of colors do we want? Maybe a red in the robe? Maybe? I shouldn't be lazy. I should not be lazy. I should not be lazy. I should not be lazy. I should put in fabric interactions. Gonna sleep now instead of when you die? Good. Good. Thank you for jumping in for a little bit. Enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your sleep. Have a good night. Good morning or whatever it is. It is evening. It is. Thank you. Had shower thoughts about the museum wall catapult dilemma. Perhaps never to directly point the players where you want them, because they will want to be clever. I mean, to be fair, Pat, players enjoy the feeling of undiscovered ground. So if you've run an encounter, they've done something ridiculous with it and they had a great time, it might go counter to what you had planned. But if you had a good time, they had a good time, and now you've got like a direction to follow, probably fine. Probably fine. bunched up fabric here. Then it yeah, but then so as we get to here, it kind of goes up like that, and we have a wrinkle through to here. But if we've got that, then it means that this part of the cape will look closer to this than, yeah, like that. Because that's our job as game masters, is to kind of set the rules in place. The problems arise when you're not having fun. If you keep presenting interesting stuff for your players to do, and they keep like smashing it like an egg, and not in like a fun, creative way, but in just like a destructive way, that might be a case of speaking to the players at that point. Because that sounds like a mindset thing rather than a rule set thing. Does that make sense? Want them in the museum because you've got fossil monsters. Could point them to a library first instead. So the museum can be under the floor, but it could be somewhere else too. If they miss the museum, head to the wilderness, they could still discover an archaeological site with the monsters. Yeah, exactly. It could also speak to which plot hook they're latched onto at the moment. If you know that they want to discover who the Easter Bunny is, right? If you know for a fact that they want to learn who the Easter Bunny is, and you also want to prep this museum encounter, then you just say something along the lines of, we know that the Easter Bunny quite consistently goes past that museum on a nightly basis. Strangely enough, all of the guards fall asleep around 8 p.m. and once they've woken up, they'll find little Easter eggs all around the place, and they kind of just assume. And at that point, because you know that the players want to be breadcrumbed towards it, you've given them the incentive to do it, and you don't have to worry about whether or not they're going to engage with that piece of content. They might go and decide to do other stuff, but you know that they're going to come back to it, so that piece of prepared content will be evergreen. Does that make sense? Assuming the best case scenario that players want to engage with the mystery, just drawing the wrong conclusions each time. Yeah. Like there's a degree of having to read people, which is unfortunate. Hi Josh. Hi, how you going? Your quest was insane, dude. Your quest was insane. If people haven't seen Josh's quest entry, that was submitted this morning, I think. Yeah, 1 o'clock this morning for me. The prompt was, the word thief is wanting a dish served at the tavern. And I believe you hid an almond. that was your challenge that you decided on, is that you're going to hide an almond in it. And you hid the almond in plain sight as the brigand chef. So heckin' cool. Here, look. This was created to the art quest. How heckin' cool is this? Soup of the day, Chef Almonde's surprise. There's the almond. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. I was not expecting it at all. I was like, wait, which challenge did he choose again? And then it zoomed out. I was like, oh yeah, no, okay, yep. You see no almond, just a chef. Of course. Sorry. Correction. I've been bragging recently. I've been bragging to one of my friends that I get to wake up. It's big-headed, like it's big ego, but it's honest. So I'll just be honest. I've been bragging about the fact that the tavern has been getting bigger. Like we've been getting more people in recently, and I was bragging about the fact that what this means is that I've consistently been waking up for the past 2-3 months to just wonderful art every time. Like every morning, I just Christmas. Are those birds that I could tweet. Sun flooding through the window. Let's check my Discord for a second. Oh my god, new amazing artwork. It's been really, really, really cool. Really cool. Spice up your D&D games with a soundboard. When your players enter an area with enemies, immediately start playing boss music. That or the alert sound in Metal Gear Solid whenever anybody spots Snake hiding in the box and goes, and then like the little exclamation mark appears above their head. Spot the real almond though. What is there a second almond? Incredible artist. Yeah, incredible. Where's the second almond? I'm not spotting a second almond. Unless it's in the soup somewhere. I'm not seeing it. I sincerely apologize. Ooh, pardon me. Thought there were almonds in the soup. Might be too fast, but there are real almonds being sprinkled. Oh, yeah, okay. I was going to say, like, it must be a soup element. So, recently, in the last month or so, I've decided to actually... ho-hum, grumble. I've decided to actually look after myself while I stream. And there are pros and cons that go along with it. Pros. I feel well rested and chill and easy breezy the entire way through the stream. There's no build up of stress or anything like that. I get to the end of the stream and I still have energy. Like what would happen before is that a stream would start to come to a close and I was just a zombie of a person by the end of stream. Like people would want to make a conversation with me and I'm going, oh yeah, no, sounds good. And just dying inside. Not because I was sick of people or anything like that, but just my energy tank was just running low. But that doesn't happen anymore. Ever since I've started taking breaks, my energy's been kind of up the entire way through. My neck doesn't feel as stiff. I feel good. I feel better. I feel better for taking care of myself. Shockingly so. Downside though, cons from me looking after myself is that I get a little bit burpy now because I'm like actually snacking when I'm hungry and I'm actually drinking water throughout the stream. It means that I'm doing little burpees and I get so heckin' self-conscious. It's the classic, you're on a date and you want to pretend to the other person across the table that your body doesn't do any of the body things, like no burping, no farting, no coughing, sneezing, nothing. You're just like a robot of a person. I wish to relay that lie to the chat. But out than in, Shrek always says, that's true. That is true. He's better out than in. But then you have to hear burpees, and I don't want you guys to have to hear that. It's negative ASMR. ASMR. Be better than AI. AI doesn't burp. Ah, good point. Actually, I'm sticking it to the man by burping. No, that's a good point. Self-care is important. Got to get those spell slots back. That's true. No, that is actually a good point. I hadn't considered that. The burpees are probably my body metabolizing the spell slots. Okay, the cape has a little bit of movement in it now, but it's probably not perfect yet. I think it needs to go down to the end. Yeah, it goes down to the end there and kind of flaps up on itself a bit, like so. I reckon we could get a little bit more red in there as well. We're kind of just, we're implying that it's red. We could go a little step beyond. We could go a little step beyond, I think. Little step beyond implication. Okay, in the shadows there we can, oh, there we go. Look at that. Look at that lovely bit of rouge. Tea time. Warm milk tea, please. Oh, yum. Still a little bit hot for that, where I am. Still a little bit hot for that, but I'm jealous. I'm jealous of the fact that it's not too hot for that where you are. I mean, to be fair though, this is shampoo that we're talking about, so it's always tea time. Rain, snow, sleet, shine, whatever it happens to be, it's always tea time. I've come to understand this. Speaking of, yeah, see, there you go. Quick pop in. As you really need to get ready for the day. Also, your laptop needs to update, sending all the vibes. Thank you, Raspberry. Thank you. Have a good day. Have a wonderful start to your day. I'll chat with you soon. Drink hot water when you wake up. It's never too hot. I don't know, man. As soon as it bumps into like 30 degrees, I'm in Struggle Town. What a cozy little tavern you stumbled into. D&D and art are a great combo. Perfect chill stream to watch while drawing is... Lenrin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Yeah, 110%. 110%. If that's the vibe that you've gotten, I've nailed it. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? How's your weekend? Then we have wonderful bounce light. Wonderful bounce light from the tiles below, the cobblestones. So I'm going to get these lovely orange. The second sound came through. Why did the second sound come through? Hello? Is the tavern haunted? Hello? Drinking hot water when it's hot is actually good for you. Helps your body warm up outside temp. Making it easier for your body to regulate without... Oh, right. Okay, so... Wait, what? But I thought that wouldn't your body want to be colder and it's using more energy to... I'm confused. That's why people eat spicy foods in the summer? Really? Warm up to outside temp. Is that how heat regulation works? I know that sweat is involved, but I didn't think that your body actually attempts to regulate itself by achieving a similar temperature to outside temp. Interesting. Doing great. Started drawing 2 days ago after a year of not doing it. Trying out drawing digitally, which you massively enjoy. Nice. What are you drawing digitally on? What are you using? And congratulations for getting back into it. Drink cold water in the heat. Your body uses more energy to cool the skin, cause exhaustion and dehydration. But if you raise your internal temp, you sweat less, able to retain more moisture, thus saving your body energy. Right, so it's a case of less exhausting. But yeah, okay, no, I can see that. But yeah, okay, so no immediate satisfaction, like no immediate soothing, but you're using less energy in the process. Okay. Your old iPad, finally using Photoshop for more than just photo editing. Nice. I grew up on Photoshop. Specifically, I grew up on Flash, which then became Photoshop. The program didn't become Photoshop. I transitioned over to Photoshop. That's how I eventually ended up in illustration. Very eventually. Okay, bring those lovely ground bounce highlights through. Illumination. Grab some of this rouge. It's not actually rouge. It's kind of an indigo, but that's fine. We're implying that it's red. Bring it into the shoulder. When working on display branding, no one talks about how, pardon me, hand-cutting tiny themed sold-out signs for your boards. Right. It's one of those things where I imagine more and more little tasks keep popping up. Is that correct? Is that how that works? So you initially think like, okay, well, I just need to prepare my products, right? I just need to prepare my products. And then it's a case of, okay, well, how am I going to present them? Like, do I have a rack or something that I can have them all hanging off of? Well, I need a banner that goes with my store. I need like a nameplate. I need business cards. I'll need like a card reader, and then it just keeps ballooning. Sorry, because I assume that you've tackled this stuff previously. It just dawned on me that I was maybe potentially stressing you out more. That was not my intention. Absolutely not my intention. I'm simply curious. Just cut out 16 laminated tiny sharks that say sold out. Now going to cut out some of your old business cards that you've already printed. Nice. That's brilliant. Oh my god, I wouldn't. That never would have crossed my mind. The thought of having little cards that you can place in front of certain products that have sold out. That's genius. It would have just. Well, I mean, that's assuming that any of my product would sell out, but something would sell out, and then I would just be in panic mode. Absolutely genius. Signage is important, even if consumers don't know how to read. Don't. It's tough, okay? Don't bully them. What kind of artwork are you into, Lenren? Specifically, I'm wondering what style of drawing or art that you're getting into. 4 signs that say sticker prices. How much are your stickers? It's tough, okay? Shampoo, can you blame them for struggling to use their eyes? You've heard me on countless occasions struggle to speak. It's tough, okay? We're out here trying to survive. So asking you questions. Been trying to eat this singular sandwich of literally me on stream. Literally me on stream. But the thing is, I have no interest in eating the sandwich. If people are wanting to chat, I've forgotten that sandwich existed 84 years ago. What you really enjoy in art is like what I'm doing. Personally draw more like black and white sketch style. That's so cool. I struggle with sketching. I very much so struggle with sketching. I've given up on the concept of line work completely. I've tried and failed spectacularly every time. I'll probably keep attempting, but I'm in my don't care about line work phase at the moment, where I'll with a harumph, I'll completely ignore the line work in a piece and just block in the draft. Swear there's a sensor in food. The artist is eating. Time to buy merch from. Well, then you know what works. Like, oh, sales have been a little bit slow today. Time to start eating. Works every time, like a charm. It's similar to it's similar to the Pokemon games where you can you can equip like sensors or whatever. You like emit like a sweet scent and then Pokemon attack you. absolutely terrible at colouring stuff, so you don't bother. You're on the opposite end of the spectrum from me then. Opposite end. We could have like a stage performance, like duet, where we're sitting back to back and I'm singing about how I don't understand lines, and you sing that you don't understand colours, and then like together with the power of friendship or whatever, we can actually make an image. And it's the moral of the story is something friendship that you made along the way. To have a Discord? Yeah, I absolutely do. If you type in !Discord, the details for it will come up. You bring snacks just as a business, just as a big business tactic. Hell yeah. Perfect. And it works. I reckon it works every time. Don't even eat them. Just tumble with them, open until you make it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Perfection. It's actually not the worst thing in the world to this arm is going to be the death of me. What are we doing? If that's the shoulder there, arm goes up like this. The upper arm is too freaking long. You can post the whip. Yeah, yes please. There's a share your art section that you can chuck that into. I'd love to see. Find you in the parking lot like a rat, shoveling it into your mouth to have enough energy to drive home. It's important. Pack blankets and a pillow sometimes. Catch you in the car after AA closes, taking nappies. I mean, you're just describing a bunch of sensible behaviour to me. I don't see anything wrong with anything that you've said so far. Next, you're going to be like, ugh, I also bring water bottles so I can stay hydrated the whole time. Yeah. So it's like absolutely what you should be doing. Okay, that feels better. That does feel better. Nice. I should start working on the adventure and move on to other elements of the image first before I spend all of my energy beans in one place. Made it through Artist Alley on a large iced coffee, bought at 7 a.m. Hydrate while selling hydrate stickers? Absolutely not. For sure. That would make you like a reverse hypocrite or something, and can't stand for it. Absolutely cannot stand for it. In this economy? Okay. We want reflecty dragon bits. Maybe the worst way I could have possibly said that, but I'm sticking with it. Reflecty dragon bits. Let's go. Actually, before I get to that, there is something that I want to trial. Ground. Specifically, I am messing with the idea of like massive foreground cobblestones to really give a sense of distance would be heckin' cool. If I can nail that. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. What about the puddle with the reflection from the sketch? Oh, yeah, I should do that as well. It doesn't need to be as... Yeah. I prefer what this is doing for the perspective. But that doesn't mean that we don't have... Like, I can still include the puddle. It'll just be kind of... It'll be sitting here as a little line, basically, of a reflection. Should be on the Discord now. Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look, see, shall we? Ooh. Hell yes. Is there a way that I can rotate it? Is there a way that I can rotate it? Oh no, that's part of your interface. So if we just if we rotate our heads for a second. I love it. I've been ranting and raving recently. About the fact that I can't find fellow environment artists as readily as I can find other artists. So it's really cool to see somebody else working in environment and landscape and stuff. It's good. I like it a lot. Lovely trees. I like. Are you working from reference or are we going off the top of the dome? Means a lot. Yeah, of course. What do you reckon? Could we... Ground details. Do we reckon we could maybe cheekily add some coins or something? Or that could go so... that could go so well. That could go so well. It would need to be, what, like this kind of size? Maybe? Or is that too much? It might be too much. Might be too much detail. Yeah, it's too much detail. I could add in maybe like cracks in the ground and stuff. That kind of passive detail adds a bit of texture, but it's not distractingly so. I'm gonna post some environment. Yes, please. Yes, please. no reference, just a tiny bit of reference on how to draw the standing stones, and looked up a picture of the brother of the great grandma drew of the trees in the background. Yeah, okay. That would be my recommendation. Is if you're getting back into drawing, is try and do a little bit of half and half. Try and do a little bit of half and half. So half of your practice be pure imagination. Well, it doesn't have to be pure imagination, but just like trying stuff, like compositing images, composing them how you want, adding elements however you like. Relatively no reference that you're using at the time, but then I'd recommend the other half of your time practicing with a little bit of reference. That, because what happens is, this is all personally how I go about it. If it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you. No stress whatsoever. But I find that working off reference for example, this image I'm not using reference for. Literally, my reference sheet currently has a picture of a bird on it. That's made of watercolor and charcoal because I really liked it. I wanted to show chat. Absolutely nothing to do with this piece. But a lot of my other pieces I'll bring up another reference sheet that I had from something before. Oh, here we go. So this image here for Beast December last month, like a caveman hunting scene or whatever, I've got this reference sheet that has we've got like different creature references. It's one of my old paintings there. And then we've got some environment. It is a gift. We've got some environmental references as well, that help some of the details come together. It helps with building up an internal library, I suppose. Yeah, an internal library of how textures work, how certain objects interact with each other, how light works. It gives you a bunch of information. It's really, really useful. Hellier17, hi. I can't stay, but I hope stream goes well. Thank you for stopping in for a little bit. Thank you. Look after yourself, bud. The 17's not bad. Good luck. With the 17, you don't need luck. You're all good. Oof, environments. Don't do those anymore. No, they're so good though. The environments are fun. No. Everyone, stop crying. You environments are very fun. Believe me. You're just not enjoying them correctly. It's my favorite line of all time. You're not enjoying this board game because you're not playing it by the rules correctly. It's like, really? You sure about that? Used to do them a lot in school. I mean, if you're burnt out on them, that makes sense. You prefer to focus on characters because you want to do like epic scenes from D&D games, but environments are part of that too. Yeah. Well, that's literally how I got into environments. Is scene depiction. Is literally scene depiction. I technically need to add in fog now. Frick. Ground sitting above everything. Do I do it underneath the ground layer? I could do it on top. Yeah, let's try on top. Fog. What gave you the kickstart back into it, Lenron? What bug were you bitten by? What what happened? That was decades ago. I mean, even still. I will always sing the praises of environmental pieces. One downside of this song is it's too quick for me to hum to. I should drop dragons more often. I should draw dragons more often. I have such a love-hate relationship with them. They either go really well or really poorly. It often depends on... I was going to say it often depends on what kind of pose/angle that I've chosen, but that's not entirely true. I've done dragons in the past that have gone incredibly poorly, where it's been a really just straightforward... I mean, not entirely straightforward, but like straightforward enough to where I couldn't possibly blame the layout of it. Like this is one of the dragons, if I can find it. If I can find it, that's a big if. Oh, here it is. Like, it's fine. It's a fine dragon. It's just... to be fair, I have more issues with this piece. I have more issues with this piece than the dragon. If anything, dragon's very, very, very low on the pecking order in terms of issues that I... First of all, what are we doing with the sky? No, now's not the time to lay into myself. But very much so a love-hate relationship with dragons. Because then I've had like amazing dragons, in my humble opinion. I mean, this one's cheating because it's just an eyeball. But still, like, one of my favorite dragons that I've ever worked on. So, I don't think it's dragons. I think it's me. Ugh, this one had so much potential. And then I nuked it from orbit. Dearie dear. Oh no, and then this one. This one was purely angle. This one was purely angle. The angle was difficult to say the least. Difficult to say the least. Oof. Sky's got... Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate the compliment. I don't necessarily agree, but I appreciate the compliment regardless. Thank you. Tried to paint dragons like they're on Dragonlance book covers so many times, always failed. Maybe it's time for another try. I recommend it. I recommend it. Highly, 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 highly recommend it. Because that's the only way that you'll improve, right? Is attempting it. It's the only way that you'll improve. I say that. But then we wrap around to the recommendation from before. We've attempting it in with studying how they work. So if you really like the effect that Dragonlance covers have on you, if you look at Dragonlance covers and you're like, this is heckin' sick, I'd love to be able to do this kind of thing, I would do just like a little bit of a breakdown of it. So I take a bunch of samples, I take a bunch of Dragonlance covers, as well as look into artists that have depicted dragons before. And if you like particular poses that they've got, like this dragon is incredibly dynamic. I really like how like its wing looks, or this one's being struck by lightning, and I really like how just wow, bam, blammo it is. You take little samples of all these little dragons, and you break down why they work, and you break down why they don't. You deconstruct their poses, you have a look at their anatomy, blah 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 blah, and then you give it a go. And Stokes said, yes, yeah. The like traditional fairy tale, yep. No, completely agree. By breakdown, Mahali means start dancing. Yes, correct. You serve the haters. You tell them get served, and then you pull out a nasty jig. Oh God, I'm just reminded of how how uncool my language is every time I talk. God, it's the spy movie where I have to blend into a crowd of cool kids or whatever, and I'm given the cool kid outfit or whatever. Very hello kids, very hello fellow kids with the skateboard and everything. It's tough. That cobblestone doesn't line up, but this one does. I'm happy with that. I'll leave that as is. This one I will change. Like so. How T-Rex can't probably do the electric slide, because when he goes to do the lean forward, touch the ground move, his head hits the floor. That saddens you but makes you giggle at the same time. It's tough. That's tough. What can you do in that situation? Poor thing. Nothing makes me laugh harder than you being antagonized by something. So like, I don't know, a mob boss, like mafia something, and then the mob boss tries to do something, fails spectacularly, and then you're trying to reassure the person that that was just like running around after you with a machete or something. T-Rex isn't invited to the cookout. I mean, not with that kind of aggressive attitude. But also, how are you going to flip burgers? It's tough. It's tough. I think I need to more deftly define the viewable circle. So this should all be darker, I think. Like how Ghostface canonically trips when chasing Cindy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, but then in my head, after you've just been chased around by him, you turn around and you go, are you okay, dude? You alright? That was a nasty fumble that you just, a nasty tumble that you just did. You doing okay? How's your leg? And then I get stabbed. Yeah, this feels better. This feels better. Because now his pose makes more sense. Because he's looking at the body of the dragon. It hasn't quite clicked as to what he's looking at. As it's eliminated this immediate area. Yeah. It does mean that I lose a little bit of detail, but that's fine. That's completely fine. Halfway down the street, back it out. How you gonna chase someone and trip, walk it off, goading him at that point. Lame. I cannot believe you've fallen down. I respected you as a nemesis, and this is how you perform. Disappointing. Oh, what's the clip? Is it Hercules? It might be Hercules. It was like one of the original Hercules movies where he just yells out, "Disappointed." 100% that. Oh God, could you imagine though? Could you imagine declaring just immortal rivalry? You just declare, this person forevermore until the end of time is my rival. I will compete with them and they will compete with me, and we shall push each other to new greater heights. And then your rival immediately stacks it. That's just embarrassing. That's embarrassing. You don't want that as a rival. So rude. So rude. I apologize. I expected more from... Yeah, exactly. I'm not upset. I'm disappointed. You declared me your rival? Okay. Pistols at dawn. I understand. I'll get my Nerf gun. I was so happy because I found one of the early Nerf guns that I had. I was so pleased because it was a limited edition one. It was a limited edition See-through Maverick, I think was the name of the particular gun that I had. I was so curious. I was like, you know what? Not to like toot on my own horn too much, but like, I reckon this is worth so much now because, you know, it's special edition. It's been heckin' ages. Let's have a look. Let's see how much they're going for. They're going for like $13. They're going for like $13 on like heckin' nothing. Literally nothing. They must have produced so many of those things. Anxiety have been declared a rival. You feel anxious for me? It's tough. I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking. Can you see? Can you see? I'm literally shaking. Okay, it's difficult to see on the camera, but I am, I swear. Haven't owned a Nerf gun since 2004. I technically have one. I haven't touched it in probably a decade. So to say that I own a Nerf gun is a bit of a stretch. A little bit of a stretch, which is supremely disappointing on my part. Supremely, because like I could be, you know? I could be nerfing right now. Hi, Miz. Welcome in. Hi. How'd you go? Welcome, 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 welcome. Streaming art, hell yes. What were you working on? When it's a secret. I was looking in your chat before, and you were playing. I can't remember the name. The investigation game, right? You were sneaking around, accumulating documents, and kind of like trying to assess, like the lore of the place that you're in. I couldn't quite wrap my head around it, but routine, yes, yeah, it seemed super duper up my alley because I love a piecing it together over time game. Inscription is one of my favorite games of all time for that reason, because you're slowly drip fed like story beats and stuff. Very much so like an exploration investigation type game. It looked really interesting. So I'm not aware of what you were working on in terms of art stuff. Usual deal. You've come in with a raid. I request an art tax. If you've got any work that you'd like to share, either work in progress, something that you were just working on, a piece that you're particularly proud of that you'd like to show everybody, I would love to see. Hi everybody. If you haven't met before, if you haven't met me before, I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. So I do landscapes, scenes, character work, portraits, this kind of thing. If you like this, you might like my stuff. Welcome in. Had this narrow hallway and the doors were angled perfectly for each other, and you would reenact Mission Impossible. Nerf guns? Yeah, we were just chatting about Nerf guns a second ago. You finished it. It was very good. Glad to hear. No spoilers. I'll go back through the VOD later. Have to watch someone play so you can talk to Miz about it, because you missed the end and it sounds interesting. Need to eat the lore and then talk about it. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm going to be diving into the VOD afterwards, because I have to see what happened at the end. Cuddling with the sleep paralysis demon? Yeah, hell yes. Well, I mean, similarly, we're cuddling with a big dragon here. How you doing, Aiden? How you doing? Let's have a look. Ooh. Hi, Snowman. Hi. This is super clean. Super clean. Way more graphical. Graphic implies gory and stuff. Way more graphical than I'm capable of. Well done, Miz. Well done. Super clean, as I said. Very clip arty. Punchy, effective. I like it. Clean. Yep. Nice. What inspired Cat Snowman? Rip Mahali, it's tough. Tell Miz to keep his VODs. Actually, no, that is a good point, actually. Miz doesn't have VODs. Heck. That's... but how I... Fine, okay, I'll look... I'll watch somebody else's playthrough of it. Brick. Was a mascot redeemed from Snow. Hey, nice. Nice. Well done. Tell him to keep... It's... Miz. Come on. Was it looking at... Wasn't looking at Thwomp again, was it? Miz doesn't want you to clip his VODs. I mean, I guess. You never set it up? Well, it's pretty easy to do. I think it's just like click a button, right? I think it's literally click a button. Not to pressure you, but it's doable. Hi, Creative. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. How are you? Miss so much unhinged grabs. Thankfully, my community doesn't go back through the VODs to clip me out of context doing stupid things. They do it live, so I can really revel in the stupidity. Not only will they clip it live, they will also post it in the chat. Be like, "Hey, Mahali, look, you're being a chicken again." You're aware, but you forget. I can remind you if you like. No. Hello? Alerts? Why are we alerting? I thought I'd fixed it. Heck. You're too lazy to go back? Yeah, see? You can also remind? Yeah. It's I believe it's literally just one of those, it's one of those buttons, Miz. It's one of those buttons that looks like this. It's one of those buttons that looks like this, where it's got the slider and it's got the little pip, and it goes, and it's got off, on, and you just, you click it, and then it goes zoop, and it goes to the other side, and then your VODs are just saved after that. You get on it too. Let's all harass Miz. No, it don't. Only if Miz asks for it. Only if Miz asks for people to pick him. Don't just message him out of the blue. It's like, turn your VODs on. Don't do that. Do not do that. You should turn it on right now. Hell yes. Get ready for a remind avalanche. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Dear, dear. I've forgotten to... Oh, Grain, I'm sorry. It's tough. But the pit isn't so bad. You're all good. It's a comfortable landing. It's a whole bunch of infrastructure down there. There's a quest available. You're all good. How you doing, Grain? Have full permission to bug you. Okay, there you go. Permission has been granted. Okay, what do we... Mahali always asks how paint dragon. Never stops to think why paint dragon or something. Hi Logic, how you doing? You come here, seeing the painting, your door drops and you get stunned by how good it looks, not understanding how I'm able to... But that's your reaction with a 5. That's fair. Well executed on the description. I've actually been saving my time lapses as of one painting ago. So I can actually, there's a little preview of how this has come together. Heck yeah. So I've got proof. I got proof of the whole thing. 5 is a fair roll. For you today, it's tough. Sometimes we have 5s. Sometimes we have natural 1s. Other times We get natural 20s. It's the swings and roundabouts. Why not paint dragon? Well, Lemon, it's a good question, and a question that I kind of answered earlier with a 3. The reason why not paint dragon is because I'm not very good at painting dragon. I know it's contrary to how you'd think that it would work, but sorry, it's contrary. Like, if you're bad at something, you should do it more so that you improve, right? That's the logic. But I tend to find that my dragons are just no good. I've got so many not good dragons. Like, this had so much. Whoop, come on, Windows 11, stop it. This one had so much potential, and then it fell apart in the execution. Like, what are we doing here? The head so big, rest of the dragon so small in comparison. It's like how we connecting the arms to the bottom. It's tough. And then we've got this dragon that's just, it's fine. It's fine, but it's also not good. It's in my humble opinion of what I should be doing with my dragons. I don't like it. More dragons, yeah. I mean, that's the logic now, right? Is that more dragons? Because, like, I've had some good dragons. I've had some good dragons. Like, this one's cheating because it's not a full dragon. One of my favorites. So, like, there's potential. There's a well of potential that I can tap into. But then we end up with this, where what are we doing anatomy-wise? Like, I know we're going for something grandiose with the angle, but, like, it's all wrong. It's like, what are the wings? What are because if this is, then this should be like this part of the wing should be way forward. And then I don't know. I crumble. Every time with dragons. I don't know what it is. I fail with the execution. Love the eye. It's fun. I like it. It's one of my favorites. Where do I feel the struggle is? It's usually perspective. Perspective usually kicks me in the shins pretty consistently, actually. Batwing reference. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Is I did have references. I had a ton of references for it. It's just execution was crummy. Have a couple of things to finish, and then you go with the quest. Oh, of course. Still terrified of it. Oh no! And then shampoo. Sorry, Grain. Sorry. The next one. Shampoo swooped in. You snooze, you lose. Unfortunately, is how it works. But that's okay. More quests will be on the way. Potentially this stream as well. Shampoo. You walk up to where the dagger is stabbed into the wooden post. You see the quest dangling there. You grab the parchment, pull it from the dagger, and it's loose. The parchment rips a little bit in the process, but that's fine. It's still legible. You pull it up to read. Jam the Bard is wanting a scary portrait of themselves. Choose at least one challenge. Okay, so we've got 3 challenges that you can pick from. Style, gritty comic style. Okay. Technique, use basic shapes, square, circle, triangles. Or you got a rare one. You got a rare result. For detail, true freedom. You can do literally whatever you want. How does that sound? Does that sound doable? Granny can have it. You were cautious to see what it was. You already have a quest, didn't have? Oh, of course. Okay, so Gran already has one in the tank at the moment. You're all good, Shampoo, to take this one if you want it. Muscles alone didn't make sense for the mammalian creature. Yeah. Anatomy is a big struggle as well. Then you'll take it. Okay. Which of the 3 quests, which of the 3 challenges for the quest would you like to take? Would you like to take style, technique, or detail? Let alone the skeleton, where there aren't like 6-limbed reptiles. Exactly, because you can't be like, oh, well, I'll just check dragon anatomy. That'll make things easier. Detail for Jam the Bard? Hell yes. Shampoo, with confidence, you grab the floating quill. You sign your name at the bottom. and you embark on the quest. Good luck. Good luck, adventurer. Gritty comic sounds so good. Yeah. Yep. I do like it as an option. It is fun. You're not judging me, you're judging... No, I'm judging both. I'm multitasking with my judgment. My dragon's a cool AF. Thank you. I disagree 50% of the time. I think sometimes I can do dragon. Like, I reckon I'm doing dragon with this one. But the other 50% of the time, struggle. The struggle with this one actually is going to be the texturing, I think, to get it to work. Hi Squid, how you doing? You must make foods. Yes, of course. Thank you for the reminder. Actually, if you've come in with Mrs. Raid just now, and you need to look after yourself, food, hydration, rest, stretching, chores, sleep, whatever it happens to be, please prioritize looking after yourself. But if you want to hang out for a little bit, happy to have you. Either way works. Gonna have some wieners? Nice. Yum. iPad died as soon as you took the quest. No. That's tough. Is this the piece for Nat Fury? Yeah, this is the piece for Nat Fury. Yeah. Oh, that's probably a good segue to talk about it. In the Tavern, we have a monthly art challenge known as the Monthly Art Fair. And the theme for this month is Napuary. So if there's any images that come to mind that you want to work on that kind of match the theme for Napuary, would love to see. We're doing something interesting with them now as of this year. We're keeping them hidden from me for the month until the end of the month, and then I crack them all open on stream. And I get a lovely surprise. In the same way that on Monday, I cracked open the ones from Beast December last month. Kessa very generously painted a lovely tarantula on canvas. Scared the bejesus out of me. Oh God, I don't do wasp. I don't. My brain melting down. Just picturing spider. I don't deal well with spiders at the best of times. It was beautiful. The tarantula was immaculately done. Technique was all there. Like the texture was really, really, really well done. Really well framed within the canvas. Like super, super, super well done. But also a tarantula, so I scream. Your best friend even calculated the wing to body ratio for the 18-pound cat reference. 18-pound cat what? Spent like a few weeks last year trying to do a dragon cat and fumble the scales. One-eye perspective. Yeah, right. So they'd figured out the... Dragons can sometimes suffer from like bumblebee status, right? Where they don't physically... It doesn't quite, you kind of have to hand wave a little bit and go, magic. It's magic. Want to make a spider art, but every time you try, still not what you're aiming for. So you'll try again. That's the spirit, Kessa. That for Napuary, a sleeping spider. I know, you mean in general, not necessarily for the prompts. Oh God. Monthly spider jump scare. Magical maths. Yeah. I mean, if the maths gives up, you got to come up with the answer somehow. Napiary, sleeping wasps. Even wasps I'm a little bit okay with in comparison to spiders. Must go walk the dog in cold weather. Wish you luck. Aiden, you got this. You got this. I believe in you. Absolute trooper. Now I'm sad because even though Miz has turned on VODs, I still can't see the VOD from literally earlier today. Ugh, that's okay. It's a sadness that I'll only need to experience once. Never again. Have to speedrun the game. Yeah, of course. I gotta find out. How are we doing on time? I've been procrastinating running ads for a little while now, and I worry that I've had pre-rolls going for a little bit too long. So I should... And then also looking after myself is probably important as well, I guess. I don't know. So in the next couple of minutes, I'll probably do a round of ads. Have the comfort of eventual odds? Yeah. Eventual odds. It's what gives me hope. We'd want to see the VOD. Right? Well, I don't think it was necessarily posture. That's fair. That's fair. How can you sense it? Look, I mean, you're just going to say that you can see me sitting like a prawn, but how can you just, whenever like I start to shrink, I start to shrivel up, and like little proboscises start extending from my face, my eyes become beady, my little hands become claw-like. You just pick up on it immediately. I miss so much info for some really important clips, right? But no more, no longer. It's your mum sense. Straighten that back. Fair. What the heck have you talked? It's fine. Don't worry about it. No, Miz, not once. Not once have we been complaining about the fact that you didn't have odds. It's okay. Never in your life. Yeah. I feel as though that works every time. It has yet to not work. The classic, I've never lied in my entire life. Can't see me. I'm too quick. Hi, nice. How you doing? Never. Never. Not once. Not one time. I solemnly swear. Okay. In 1 minute. In 1 minute, I'll run a 3-minute ad break, and then we'll be good. We'll be good basically for the rest of stream, I think. Yeah, for the rest of stream we'll be good. Oh, I need to get better at staying on top of ads. I need to get better at it. I've had pre-rolls going for too long. Any plans for this week? I was just yapping earlier about how I've got D&D coming up on Sunday. I'm so heckin' excited. It'll be my second session with this group. Busy Friday at work. I hope to sell 2 more cars at least this week. Hell yeah. Work tomorrow? Fair. You're scared and keen? I mean, who's to say what's going to happen? Played the D&D board game with some people in prep to see if you mesh well. Had fun, so you're going to do a one-shot next month? Hell yeah, nice. Which D&D board game? I know that Billy has one, for example, but there might be a few. Your daughter's birthday is this week. Will no longer be a teenager. 20? Happy birthday. That's super exciting. The Legend of Drist? Yeah. Good question. Don't know. So That's fair. That's fair. She turns 20. Yeah, congratulations. Got Fizz Gig on your chest. Guinea pig. Cute. You have your wieners though, but your cat stole the bread. What? How are you gonna make the hot dog? Frick! You gotta run. Just realised that Sir Knight here needs to have beefier legs if this perspective is going to work. Yep. The cake probably needs to be a little bit chunkier as well. The reason why he needs bigger legs towards the bottom is because I've got a low angle going. If you look at something from below, like for example, if you look at a cylinder, from below, it looks kind of like this, because you're looking at one side is closer to you, so you're seeing it big, and the other side is further away from you, so you're seeing it small. It becomes exaggerated when the angle is more exaggerated, right? So because this is quite a, shall we say, exaggerated angle, some of these elements should be quite like hand small, leg big, generally speaking. So much for understandably so. Yeah, no, similar deal with me waking up with my cat on top of me. Normally in the fridge. How'd your cat steal it then? On the table for 5 minutes. Yeah, okay. That was your first and last mistake. Yeah, way too many minutes. Speaking of way too many minutes, after I adjust this cape, 3-minute break. Okay. That does the trick. Does it? More or less. I think maybe the cape extends a little bit more to the right here, but otherwise... Okay. Enough procrastinating. I'll have to run some ads. Sorry, I've put it off for like 40 minutes. Not good. Not good. Now he peed on you. No! Okay. I'm going to get up. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'm going to hydrate. I'm going to look after myself. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'll see everybody soon. Thank you for hanging out. See you soon. Hello. BRB, giving him a bath. Guinea pig bath. Nice. Good luck. I don't know, how do guinea pigs do with bath time? Is it a case of hating it? Pluck the goblin bard, saunters in the tavern with a box of foblin wine cradled in his hands. Hark, merrymakers! Drink from my box. Strong are the vapours and smelling of socks. Ugh, with the... That's tough. That's okay, Digi. There are times of struggle. There are times of struggle where fate doesn't go our way, and that's okay. That's okay. You're reassuring yourself of this as you topple into the pit. But silver lining, you may have toppled, you may have spilled some of the foblin wine on your impact on the way down, but you've got some of the foblin wine still. And there's quite a bit of company down in the pit. I think Miz is down in the pit. Who else? Did Nice roll the 3? I can't. Somebody rolled a 3. There are a bunch of people down in the pit, so you've got wonderful company. Wonderful company. Logic's in the pit, yes, of course. Grainy's in the pit. You've got so much. Yeah, there you go. You've got so much good company. How are we doing? Audience misheard the lyrics and were disturbed by the song. Oh no. You rolled a 12. We can't all be heroes. I roll. Actually, no. Digi, I'm in the pit. I rolled a 2 before. I rolled a 2 at the top of the stream. Is the one who needs a bath because he peed all over. That's tough. Zero pit for you for now. The pit comes for us all. Rolled an 18. You did an impressive 18 at that. How you doing, Jade? As you come to a rest at the base of the trash heap, you take a sip at the Foblin wine and sigh. That's tough. Welcome in for a little bit before you tumbled into... yes. Welcome in for a little bit before you tumbled in. I need to actually decide on how I want to do these scales. I'm not actually happy with how they currently are. I think they're rubbish. As they currently are. I was doing teeny tiny little scales. I think, if anything, they should be larger dragon scales that kind of scale up to the size that we're talking. Actually, you know what? I should speak. I should do as I preach. Smaug dragon illustration. Let's see. What have other people done for facial scales? Oh, okay. So we've got like... Yeah, I see. Somebody's done a wonderful... Somebody's done a wonderful sketch of Smaug from The Hobbit. Somebody's done a wonderful sketch of Smaug from The Hobbit. And yeah, no, that kind of shows the scale structure there, right? It conforms to the shape of the nose and stuff. Really helps to show off the facial structure. We might not do it exactly the same as this, but it gives us a lovely guideline. Yeah, really well done. Check your one you did of Ari. Ooh. Abandoned Dragon Project. It scales and backleg intimidated you real bad. That's my current struggle. I do see the cat details on it though. Have you posted your image, Miss? I'm not seeing it. I feel like scales feel like both too much and not enough. Well, that's the second of the first. Okay, let's go back. Good old-fashioned scrolling. I shouldn't be scrolling. I should just search. I think I can search dates. I'm saying this as I'm scrolling, so if anything, I'll either find it first or... This is the 6th. I should be better. I should be better at finding... Oh, yes. Yeah. This one. I But I complimented you on the scales as well. Face scales are the best part. Yeah. No, agreed. It's similar to the Smaug. It gives a good sense of the facial structure because it pinches in here, which then goes to show that the brow sticks out. Wing structure is on point though. Yeah, agreed with the cat dragon. DM is before and after pick of his gig. Hell yeah. I will also greedily ask if you could plonk it directly in the Discord as well, but you don't have to. You absolutely don't have to if you don't want to. Chest plates are so good. Well, luckily I won't have to tackle chest plates with this one because it's all hidden. But okay, what kind of structure do we want to the face? We want the eye socket to kind of sit out like that. We want the schnoz to sit in and then over, up and over. If anything, we should lose the top of the snout a little bit due to the lighting. I can always put in the scales, and then if I want a scar, I can do the scar after the fact. You turned in your quest? Let's have a look. Jamathy the Bard? Oh my god. Oh my god. What can I say? He's beautiful. He's beautiful. I wrote to seduce my Harley. 20 on the dice. Had some Squidward vibes, yeah. It's tough. Let's charisma saving throw. What do we got? A 5. Yeah, no, I'm in love with this jam of a bard. Some may say that I'm in a bit of a jam. I'm so unbelievably seduced. It's not even close. No, Bottle, not not you coming back to see me get... This is embarrassing. Oh no. Nice, it's tough. Rigged. I know, right? In a pickle. True. What a thing to see on your screen when you get. Of course. That's the moment you're like, I wonder how Bahali's faring. I wonder how he's going. Seduced. The wonderful thing that I'm going to have to balance to focus for like a second. Don't worry, we'll go back to shenanigans momentarily. Any second now. The thing I'm going to have to balance is Snow, as you've described. I need to do enough scale work to where I'm communicating what the surface of the creature looks like, but not so much that it becomes distracting, right? I have to strike that healthy balance. Ladybug, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. How you doing? How's your week been? Having a great time. I'm thriving, living my best life. Hi Noctua, how you doing? The wake up you needed before your nap. Wanted to stay awake to pack mum's lunch. There you go. There you go. The the handsome jam has done it. Hi, how you doing? Can never figure it out. Yeah. Similarly, I've been struggling, so let's see if I can crack on this one. The trick that I committed to last time was just don't do scales. Was just pretend that they're rocks. And I don't think I can do that again. I don't think I can pretend that they're rocks again, because it's I don't think I can pretend that they're rocks again. I think I need to actually do scales because I'm not a coward. Thank you, Lemon. Thank you. I can do it. I believe. Yes. It's so good. Yeah, but it's cheating. It's cheating because it's not scales, it's rocks. What was that sound? I don't know. I don't know. I'm getting to a point where I'm going to have to like isolate all of my sounds and then choose which sounds go through to stream. Because I can't figure out. The sounds are coming from the walls. I swear I'm haunted. The rocks are real good, but yeah. That's the thing, right? Is like they're good for what they are in the sense that the idea of an earth dragon, of course, is going to have rock scales. That's just how it works. The doy, because logic, right? But this is not an earth dragon. This is a sleepy dragon. Sleepy dragon can't have sleepy for scales. That's not how logic works. Even though that's how I want it to work. Maybe it's a ghost with its own soundboard. If it was a ghost with its own soundboard, I'd kind of be like chuffed at that point, you know, like, you got me, you know? But I don't think it is. I think it's my computer. No, it's not my computer. It's like, I don't know what it is. It's my OBS having latched onto something. I just don't know what. Sleepy dragon should have snake scales because snakes sleep a lot. Yeah, could do. That dragon rocks. That's very good. It's very good. It's very good. It's very good. Well done. Pillow scales. No, I can't do it. I'd do it for the meme, but I actually do really like this dragon so far. I actually really do like this dragon so far, so I don't want to mess it up. A fuzzy dragon. Ooh, like a Falcor, like never-ending story style of dragon, potentially. Again, probably not this one, because I've come to a crossroads, right, where I could detour again. I could be like, you know what? I'm going to detour. I'm going to make it so that its scales are made of friendship. It's going to have friendship scales, but then I never actually commit to learning, you know? I've been presented with two pills. Morpheus is standing in front of me. He goes, so, Bahali, here are two pills. You've got your dragon scales pill, and then you've got your do literally anything else pill. You keep taking the do literally anything else pill, and I really feel as though you should take the dragon scale pill. It's about damn time. Like, it's been sitting on my hand for 3 years and you haven't taken it once, and it's starting to melt, you know, when like where you take like pain like pain medication, right? And it like the shell starts to like melt a little bit because of the heat and the humidity and stuff. Yeah, no, like there's a little puddle on his hand. He goes, that used to be a pill. Take the melted pill. Oh no, I hate it. It's tough. Good company down here, but tough. Dragons are more cats. I mean, if How to Train Your Dragon is anything to go off of, yeah. Just large horses, according to ancient Tumblr texts. What? If anything, I thought that dragons were just dinosaurs. There are many scholars debating this. Passed along Piggy Pigs. Let's have a look. Oh my god. That's not a guinea pig. That's a little mop. That's so freaking cute. What? It looks like a wig. It looks like there's a wig on the couch. It looks like there's a little wig on the couch. That's really funny. That's so good. Nice. I will not show these on stream unless I have your explicit permission. Just give dragons Botox and retinol. Boom, no scales, all smooth. That'd be good. Nice, like, I don't know, makeover look. You're in the pit now? Yeah, absolutely in the pit now. Pill looks like it was gripped by a 4-year-old. Yes. Oh my god. Or, you know, I appreciate a paper bag. I appreciate a paper bag. You've been given a product and like, hey, do you want a bag with this? And the answer is, yeah, yes, please. Just in case. Yeah. No, I'll after stream, I'll give you the permissions in Discord, unless Billy is potentially lurking, and Billy could jump on that. But no stress if you're not. You buy a product, and they're like, "Would you like a bag with this?" And the answer is, "Yes, please." No, that would be amazing. Thank you. And they put it in a paper bag, and you're like, "Great, this is awesome. I don't need to like just loosely hold this item now. I've got a little container that I can put it in." But I hate the fact that I don't have like a one of those messenger bags with me at all times. I should establish it as a habit, because step 1, you receive item in paper bag. Sweet. Step 2, you put it in the messenger bag. Step 3, profit. You know, like easy, good. Problem that I currently have is that I don't have a messenger bag with me at all times. So I receive the product in the paper bag, I grip it with my human hand, and then the paper inevitably melts. The paper inevitably just melts. It's not even that I have particularly sweaty palms or anything like that. It's just holding it over an extended period of time. The paper just gives up. I don't know what it is. Have biodegradable paper bags. Yeah, that's adorable. Yeah, he's just a sleepy little guy. I don't have Butterfingers. Butterfingers implies that I'm dropping it. I'm not dropping my product. If anything, I've got a tight grip on it, and that's part of the problem. Because I get paranoid. I'm like, oh, well, you know, what if I just like a gust of wind and it goes, you know, like the comic book or whatever that I've bought, whatever it happens to be, tumbling down the street. Can't do that. Have to grip it with the grip strength of 1,000 suns. And its chemical composition starts to break apart quite rapidly. You have bone conduction earbuds on. When I hum, it rattles your skull. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Tell me that sooner. I'll never hum again, I swear. Oh, it's the good part of the song. More like acid fingers? Yeah, more like acid fingers. Incredibly accurate. Melting it with Butterfingers. Have I considered hugging? Ooh, hugging the bag to me? Like, no, that could work. That could work. It's less destructive, but it does seem like I'm holding on to precious cargo. I mean, I kind of am. It's fine, just more interesting than bad. No, because now I'm going to be thinking about it. The next time I hum, it'll... Yeah. It's how you hold those bags. It's like a free massage. Like one of those... yeah, where you press the button and it's got the 4 little massage pod feet thing, and you use it to massage your shoulders and stuff. Yeah, no, I've used those on my head before. It's heckin' weird. It's not good. Get an actual scalp massager. Now you regret something? No. You're all good. I'll purge it. I'll purge it. To have bone conducting headphones. Am I rattling multiple people's skulls right now? Is that am I responsible for that? Is that on me? You kind of want to experience that? I imagine that's something similar to you know when you hum and you can kind of feel your chest vibrate? I imagine it's something similar to that, right? Surely. It's okay. It's okay. I won't think about it. It's just that easy. I won't think about it. Problem solved. Free massage? It's fine. Yeah. What if you said you also had some? I would be, I don't know, not concerned. Concerned isn't the right word. I would be surprised by the high demographic density for head scalp vibrate earphones. I didn't realize that was a thing. I know they were a product, but I didn't realize that they were just so readily available. Pretty cool in earbuds too. Actually pay attention. Concerned. No, not concerned. No. I took it back. I didn't commit to that word. Have bone conduction earphones, but you're not using it right now. Oh my god, it's everyone. Literally everyone. That's actually, it's recommended viewing for Mahali streams is okay, we're moving over to Mahali stream, so remove your regular earphones now while the image flashes, and put in your bone conducting earphones for maximum experience, whatever that is, for scalp massage. You want to try earphones like that at some point? Because you don't like the ones that go directly into your ear, and sometimes it would be nice to wear the chunky headset. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is I've got the wireless earbud Raycons, whatever, that stick into your ear, and they fall out far too often as compared to, generally speaking, you want the fallout boy rate of the headphones, your earphones. You want to be like a 2% of the time, maybe max. These earphones have a fallout boy rate of about 30%. It's far too high. Just not right. No, you're right now. To improve the ASMR, use your bone conducting ones. Get all the vibes. The vibes. I'm picking up good vibrations. Can't believe anything go into your ears because you have brain issues, but you like to put sound on because your brain gets really loud sometimes. It goes rah rah rah. Yeah, I can't sleep without some sort of anything as just white noise, because my thoughts just spiral. Left alone in a dark room, it's the classic if oh my god, this scientist has been trapped in a time rift for the past 10,000 years and he's gone insane. No. Don't give me 10,000 years. Give me like 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes without any sort of white noise going on. I'm there. Snap straight to insanity. I've got like psychic time powers and everything, because that goes with insanity, right? So like 5 minutes of insanity, but boom, psychic time powers. But then also I'm just gone. You know, like you tell me a joke, I laugh hysterically, and then you're like, "Are you okay, Mahali?" And I go, "Of course." And you look at me sideways, totally not okay. Immediately, snap reaction. It's straight there. You need sound? Yeah. Have some wireless ones that go around the ear, but the thing that you don't like is having sound go directly into your ear like that. Oh, right, okay. So it's not about the actual... Yeah, okay, so it's not about actual... Because that's what these ones are. Hopefully these ones don't look gross. I don't think they do. These ones actually go into the ear. So it's not about that. It's more about like the sound directly going in. Yeah, okay. You must go horizontal. Yeah, please, Miz. Go sleep. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Hi, Bob. That is the most appropriate natural one on a falling through the roof I think I've ever seen. And straight into the bed. Yeah, swish. Absolutely. Good being here. Thank you. I hope you had a good time. Rest well. Enjoy your sleep. Tried delusional storytelling. I mean, delusional storytelling. Is that a thing? Or are you just speaking about the concept of delusional storytelling? Is there a genre of? Is there a podcast that I can listen to that's just white noise like that? Oh no, it's tough. It's tough. Your ears are small, so very few of those actually fit in your ears without hurting or being pushed out of them. Yeah. Yep. Makes you realize how late it is, so you should disappear now. Yeah, please, Lemon. No, go sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Look after yourself, bud. To stay awake, and 11's not bad. But Aiden, same for yourself. If it's late, and you should go to bed, then please don't let me stop you. Night, Lemon. Very chill vibes. Believe in me, can definitely get the scales. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my god. You can't stop them. That's heckin' rude. No, I give them legendary resistance, unfortunately, did you? Attempts at sleep when they need sleep has legendary resistance by default. One heck of a D20 roll though. My god. Is there something else that you would like you to use your 20 result on instead? Can't legendary resistance on a 20? No. You absolutely can. Rules as written. It's homebrew to automatically pass skill checks. Natural 20s usually only apply to attack rolls and death saving throws, technically. For staying awake after your wonky sleep, 14's not bad. Have a challenge for me? Try to approach the dragon with the same gentle kindness as I would other folks. But that requires, like, I don't know, self-care and stuff. I suck at that. That's it's my Achilles heel. Fine. I'll be, like, considerate of where I'm at and stuff. Good night, Lemon. Sleep well. Sleep well, bud. Catch you next time. There's no way this is a raw house. It is. It absolutely is. I've told my players this. For my current campaign. Pretender, how'd you go? How'd you go, Pretender? How'd the rest of your results go? 16's not bad. You're hungry, but it's 5 a.m. and you wish to lose weight. A potential option for you is like a low, what's it called? Low calorie little snack, like a piece of fruit or something could tide you over, satiate you, give you a bump in nutrients without being a big calorie bump. Marshmallows? No, not marshmallows. The DM has spoken, yeah. Work is air. Good job for getting the job, though. Good job. Workout after eating? Yeah, but generally you don't really want to do a workout at 5 a.m. Probably not a good call. Body is hungry, you need food. Try something small. Yeah, yep. Something small to tide you over, but not so large that it messes with your metabolism. About to eat a bunch of fast food to start your day. Proper pit food. I mean, I feel as though the pit gets bad rap in that regard. Yes, there's like festival pit food, but there are healthy options. Like potatoes maybe don't have the highest like nutritional value, but it's not bad. Always working out mostly just redirects inflammation rather than burning calories. Does less than you'd imagine for burning calories most of the time. The majority of your calorie burning will be, as you've said, like caloric intake, versus what you just like naturally burn. Cardio does a decent job of burning calories, but not a ton. Like there's a limit. There's a limit to it. Okay, once I have scale structure, I'm fine to go, because what I'm going to do, here's the plan. The plan is, once I have the scale structure, I can go through and I can decide how much of the scale is visible. So I can go through and be like, okay, there's a direct beam of light on this particular part. Therefore, I'm going to lose quite a bit of the scale detail. It's just going to kind of be highlight across here. And what that does is that solves that problem that we've discussed previously about scales versus no scales, in terms of how much do you want to add so that you communicate that this thing has scales, but not so much to where it's just visual noise, you know? So that will help a ton. There'll also be like quite a bit of obfuscation in the shadows as well, which is nice. But I feel as though across this lip here, there ought to be a bit of it. Once you get your recipe ironed out, they'll be delicious and nutritious. The fritters, the patties, yep. The pita bread is tasty. Yeah, there are options. Actually supposed to eat throughout the day, so eating like lots of snacky small things. Think of things like apple with sugar-free peanut butter carrot. Yeah, it's better to snack. It's better to have what was it? It's 5 small meals as opposed to 3 big meals, right? So you have like a breakfast, a morning tea, a lunch, an afternoon tea, and then a dinner in small portions. So it tides you over, and it doesn't. Sorry for preachiness, but it's true. Like I've actually looked this stuff up for my own weight loss stuff. You don't want to dump a whole bunch of caloric intake on your body all at one time, because then your body kind of stores a bunch of it because it can only process so much. So you prefer to give little bits of caloric intake spread out across the day in 5 smaller intakes. Building muscle is usually more effective over the long run for losing weight because it raises your base mass. Yes, exactly. Like the working out in and of itself in terms of muscle building. Won't do that much, but it increases it's your passive versus your active, right? So your active weight loss is in the form of lower calorie count. Your passive weight loss is going to be, as you've said, your metabolic balance, how active your metabolism is. That tends to go with a higher density of muscle mass. You're not interested in a lizard? Roll for the dragon to seduce. It's tough. It's tough. You're meh on it. Whatever. Want fried potatoes and pit meat sandwich on Ratfolk sourdough. That does sound good. That does sound good. Thrice boiled, air dried, boiled again broccoli is a bit. I swear, there's going to be, I'm going to come across literally straight after you've said this tonight as I'm winding down for bed, I'm going to get recommended to me a short or something that's just, did you know that in order to make the tastiest chips, you fry them 6 times? You fry the chip 6 times in order to get like maximum crunch? God, yeah, because it's charcoal. With a horn of Fublin wine. Ooh, it's a good time. It's a good time. I swear, no, you don't fry your chips once. My God, absolute plebeian. You fry your chips twice. Once for the initial cook, and then the second time for that crispy layer. Psh, you only fry your chips twice? That is noobish behavior. Obviously, you fry your chips 3 times for the starch to really, calcify. It gets worse. It gets worse every time. Pff, a million times you fry your chips. I watched a video of this lady doing it on an easy pasta hack. Blended down pasta into flour, and then she turned it into pasta. It's the most stupid, redundant thing I've ever heard. That's incredible. Literally reinventing the wheel with the bits of the wheel that you... Oh my God. First, you start with a loaf of bread. Oh, that's amazing. I was going to say, another thing that frustrates me a little bit is when you see people baking loaves of bread in order to turn them into homemade breadcrumbs. I get it, wanting to make everything yourself, but that's a degree of whatever. Time to head for bed for you. Just had low volume where you did some offline stuff. Yeah, of course. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the Vampire Diaries. Sleep well, bud. Rest up. Night, bottle. Night. I suppose I have to actually commit to the angle now. Okay. So if that's the angle, if it's turned away like that, then it means the scales are kind of do that business. These ones will be more bunched up at the end of the nose because of the perspective. If anything, these ones should be more bunched up as well because of the angle. The British guy who cooks in his yard and he keeps reducing burritos to make burrito flavored tortillas to make burrito. Oh God. Oh no. Next you're gonna tell me there's somebody who makes sausages out of sausages, and then out of the sausages that they made with the sausages they make more sausages, and then they reduce those to make more. Oh my God. No, don't. So dumb. It's so dumb. I don't like it. Why? Yes. Yeah, that's my question. Science has gone too far. God is dead and we have killed him with sausages. The intent was a mistake. Yes, agreed. And then there's you watching the videos. I mean, to be fair, it's funny. It is like, it's for comedic, yes, I guess, but like, my God. YouTube Shorts, baby. I mean, that is a good point. That's a good point. We've driven it to that point. We've driven it to the extent of sausage on it's sausage has become sausage. I don't know why my brain went to sausage on sausage violence. That's just no. There probably is a blender involved. Okay, I'm not hating yet the scale shape. I'm not hating the scale shape. There are some that need to shift a little bit as it comes up to the shape. That's how IKEA makes its furniture, right? You chop trees, make tree dust, and then you compress the tree dust to make wood planks. That's true. No, that is a good point. But at least you have like a difference to point to. You can point to the wood chip furniture and be like, this is distinctly different to that. Can you point at sausage made of sausage and come to the same conclusion? Is that possible? Depends on what's... I guess? Sorry for the brain rattling. My apologies. I can't. Through the Woods we read, I can't. Every time. This is how I found out about Vincent, by the way. Through the Woods We Ran was a musical outro for a YouTube channel. This would have been like 15 years ago or something. And I remember thoroughly enjoying it to the point where I looked it up again to find out which song it was. I looked up that video again to find out the outro song. It's fine. Hum away. Okay. Tree dust is edible. Glue is edible. Plywood, not edible. I feel as though that's a mindset problem at that point, Bob. If you're not eating plywood, what are you doing? I mean, to be fair, your teeth are probably super happy for you having not eaten plywood. So actually, no, I'm not going to goad you into eating plywood. I'm stepping away from that. Mainly watch the sausage video where this dude makes piping hot sausages filled with juices or cheese. Ooh, satisfying. Make cinnamon plywood. Well, I mean, I was describing this the other day. I wanted a simple background for the carried art, but look through the screenshots for inspiration has made you get away from you. It's tough. It's tough always. Speaking of, actually, the sticker's looking really, really good. I will admit that I did take a peek. I did take a peek before. It's looking really, really, really good. Love how the text turned out as well. The brush for that was really cool. Need to have a festival to celebrate sausage on sausage. Let's call it Sausage Fest. Hell yeah! The sequel to Oktoberfest that we weren't expecting. They have a great snap. I imagine so. You want a hot dog? Sorry, that's the peak of my humor. The peak of my humor is spend half an hour talking about sandwiches. Like, sandwiches are actually like a really like an amazing vessel for feeding yourself, right? Because they're so versatile. Blah blah blah. You're going for half an hour talking about sandwiches, and then you pause for about 30 seconds, and then you just send the message. I could really go for a sandwich right now. You get carried away. Both love it, but get way too involved in texture and painting. You're preaching to the choir. You're literally preaching to the choir. I've spent so long on pieces that I've had to... This piece here should have been done a month ago. But I've spent... literally both of my big pieces recently. This one as well. People probably remember me having worked on this one. This one's still not finished. I've started putting in the alleyway, by the way. It's looking good. I actually really like the change. But still, if your Costco card is expired, can you still buy a hot dog? Do you need a... I'm not familiar with Costco. Do you need a membership in order to buy things? Line art is the bane of your existence, but painting... Yep. Completely agree. Can't do line art to save my life. But rendering? Now we're talking. These are thank you. Thank you. They're coming along. I'm finished with the December one. I'm finished with this one. I've made peace with it. We've sat down across, like, I was sitting on one side of the table. This painting was sitting on the other side of the table. We broke bread. We talked about it, and we've come to the consensus that it's finished. So I'm going to post this one next week or something. This one, however, is... it's like it's whispering sweet nothings into my ear, but none of those sweet nothings have anything to do with being finished. Need a membership to enter Costco, but the hot dogs are after checkout. Then no. I don't know. Maybe. Yes, no, maybe so. Okay, I think that the Clockwork one has been bouncing around since what? July, August last year? It's been it's been 6 months. It's been 6 months. But to be fair, on myself, I took a break. I took 2 breaks from it. I've taken 2 sizable breaks from it. So that doesn't sound better. That sounds worse. That makes it sound like I should have given up on it heckin' ages ago. But it can be saved. I truly believe this in my heart of hearts that it can be saved. It doesn't help that your mod challenged you to not find extra things, and now your friend finds it funny to... Deary dear. At the end of the day, it's about where you personally want to draw the line in the sand. If you've reached a breaking point with it, then you need to kind of step in and be like, even though it's like it's fun to keep going with it, I do like I'm getting burnt out, so I should move on. Back from being a Jedi. Ooh, welcome back. Or need to feel finished with the arts. Yeah, exactly. That's an interesting point, though. If you super duper struggle with ever feeling satisfied with any of your pieces, sometimes it is a skill that you need to learn, to let go of it, even though you don't feel like you're finished. It's a skill that I arguably need to implement myself. How'd you go, Billy? Did you get them? Peak tomorrow? Yes, potentially peak tomorrow, Billy, if you're interested. I'll be free for a little bit after rock climbing. peak after rock. I know. I recognize the the silliness of it. I'm gonna go rock climbing, and then I'm gonna come home, and then I'm gonna do digital rock climbing. But it's true. What if you're tricking me into no, that's not how this works. I am the mastermind. So heckin' rude. Rock climbing is a lot of fun, but also games. Well, that's the thing, right? It might be free in the night. See how it goes. Girls are sleeping over your mum's house, so you'll see if they, if wifey wants to do a date night early. For sure, for sure. Infinite rock climbing. That's my trick. That's my secret. I'm never not rock climbing. There's a product that was released to market semi-recently where you can assemble little rock configurations on, I don't think it's an icosahedron. It would have been a, we'll call it an icosahedron, just a hexahedron. I think it's a hexahedron, but whatever. It doesn't matter. It's beside the point. Like a polygonal three-dimensional shape, and you could place little like rock climbing rocks all over the surface. Show you toe hold. No, it's not for toe holds. It's for finger holds. So you'd hold this thing in one hand using the little rocks on the different surfaces, and you would go from rock to rock with different fingers to rotate the hexahedron using a single hand, and it's to increase finger strength. So I really like the idea of me streaming and then also doing that off to the side. Nobody can see. It's the spin on, like, secretly I'm streaming without pants on at the moment. It's the spin on that, like, secretly I've been rock climbing this whole time. Headed to bed. Thanks for hanging out, Snow. Sleep well, bud. Looking cool AF. Thank you. It'll get there. As soon as the lighting starts applying to the scales as well, I think it'll pop. I just need to make sure not to go hyper detailed with that. Have seen it? Yeah. A little bit too expensive for like what it is, because I know that I'd get it. I'd play with it for like a week and then never touch it again. So maybe one day. Speaking of boxing games, haven't tried out Arms on Switch 2 yet. Might be fun to check. Is there a difference? Have they changed it? But yeah, no, sleep well, Snow. Sleep well. Rest up. That's a little pulse like check-in with everybody, by the way. If it's late for you and you should check out, you should head to bed. It's my recommendation. Good sleep is basically the most important thing. .4K, higher frame rate and HDR. Yeah, I guess. It's, I don't know. None of those changes speak to my interest. If there was extra content, maybe. Think you're gonna go lay in bed and chill out, listen to music? Thanks, Aiden. Thanks for hanging out. Go rest, please. Please do. Look after yourself, bud. Just get hype on the music. I mean, the music does go really hard. I won't disagree with that. I will not disagree with that. But I had my fill of Arms. Call me when it's 12. Okay, yeah. Bye, Aiden. Bye. It feels a little bit like that sometimes. It does feel like that a little bit sometimes. Like, well, we have our console can do 700 frames per second with a billion pixels. Ever heard of that? Ever heard of a billion pixels? Yeah, I didn't think so. Hi, Ruli. Hi. How you doing? This is looking nice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm trying to wrap my head around how I want to do the scales at the moment. Because they're going to be the make or break, I think. I think the scales will be the make or break. How you doing? How was your day? Good morning if it's morning. Good afternoon if it's afternoon. Good evening and good night. Decided to paint your own interpretation of the Candlekeeper because screw the rules? Hell yes. You can absolutely do that. 1 billion pixels at 480p. So many pixels. Reminds me of the was it the Sega Saturn back in the day? It's like, oh my god, that's like 64 pixels or whatever. And then you look at the games that it's actually running and they look awful. They look absolutely awful. Day's been good. Genshin update, very good. Hey, nice. New character? Who's going to tell Stu that that's not how pixels work? It's fine. It's fine. We're here to scrutinize the pixels. We're not here to understand the pixels. Genshin update new character. Best support for like half the cast. You got her in like 30 pulls, but you were 50 pity guaranteed. Does Genshin have the 50-50 on the pity, where even if you get the pity guarantee, it's 50-50 as to whether or not you get the actual character that you want? Learned all your pixel stuff from Steve Jobs. He's a whiz kid. Had enough left to get like 54 pity on another banner. Nice. Genshin has the 50, but you hit the 50-50. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. How are we doing on time? Okay. Technically, it wants me to run ads now, but we've got 5 minutes left of stream, 4 minutes left of stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up with 4 minutes of pre-roll. Hopefully nobody joins stream and is submitted to that. And then we should be good. Ads? No, I'm not giving you ads. No ads for you, Stewie. Sorry. I refuse. Best streamer. I'm okay. Of course. At 64 pity now. 50-50 right now. The character that you got was guaranteed. No 50-50. But at like 70. Yeah, okay, fair. Fair. Ads? No, no ads. No ads. Not this time. If anything, it speaks to the fact that I needed to be better with ads earlier in the stream. I tend to go too long on them at the moment. Shift change now. Thanks for the stream. Have a good evening. Thanks, Fire. Look after yourself, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Sorry for vibrating your skull. I know that you said that it's fine, but have a good night. 1 more to 10, then like 74 pity. So like, don't get the temple. So yeah. In the spirit of fields and alts that don't seem to be around, add these. How dare you? How dare? I thought I was safe. Noctua, you were the chosen one. You were supposed to defeat the D's nuts, not join them. Want to see an ad for the pit stop? Someone make it so. Oh, it'd be good. Welcome to the pit stop. We all your amenity needs. We got a bucket that you can use for a shower. We got sandwiches. We found them. Come stay at the pit stop. Been doing the story for a few hours. Very good. Don't want to say anything because people may play against it. Appreciated for no spoilers. My buddy that plays goes a little bit too long between play sessions. He goes like 6 months. So he grumbles. He grumbles whenever he plays it because it is like there's like 6 months of story that he needs to play through. Wins. It's very funny every time. Almost perfect if I drop the. Which? I did mention that guy. Yeah, because he works in like a seasonal job that he has to travel quite a bit in order to keep up with it, and where he works doesn't have great connection, so he can't play for big chunks of the year. It's so not your type of joke, but it entered your brain and would not leave, so you decided to share the curse. No, thank you. So generous. Oh my god. I reckon we're getting a lovely golden glow on the dragon now, which is nice. The actual anatomy of the head is still a little bit question mark that I need to lock in terms of like exactly how the form works. But I'm happy with the glow. I am happy with the glow. A little bit too ethereal here is I suppose my next problem. So maybe if we cull just a smidge, gives the dragon head a little bit more form. That dip in there is maybe a little bit too harsh as well. And I'm at 4 hours. Heck. We've made progress. We've made progress with this. If anything, maybe the highlight should be here. Maybe the major highlight should be here to kind of speak to the proximity to the torch. So we can maybe curb that a little bit. If anything, dull it so that it feels like that bit's turning away. Now it's all the form stuff. I mean, I enjoy the rendering aspect of it, but my accuracy, it suffers. Playing once every 6 months is good. If you like the story, yeah, it means that you get to play en masse. Never mind the moment past. Fair. wants to know if I want dinner, they can put it away. I'll be finishing up now. I'll let them know. Thank you for pinging. I'm liking the vibe. I'm liking the vibe a lot. It's going to require a bit of work, but I reckon we can get there. If anything, how well the vibe is going with the face makes me want to readdress the adventurer, but we'll chill on that for now. We'll just render the dragon, and then we can switch to the thing. Planning in it, yeah, planning it out. I like the addition of the large cobblestones in the foreground because it really gives that sense of warped, like over dramatized. You get what I mean. Over dramatized perspective, which I do like a lot. So yeah, good changes, good implementations. That side of the head could be darker. I'm seeing that now. Yep. Okay. It's almost 11. Yeah. It's almost 11. We're looking at them and it's good. I'm liking all of the little changes that I'm putting in. So I think we're on a good trajectory with this one. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had a good time. Sorry for rattling skulls with I didn't realize that I was rattling skulls. Apologies. But yes, hope you had a good time. I'm going to tentatively say no Subnautica this weekend, just because I want to get the overlay right. I want to give myself time to develop the overlay, and then have it squeaky clean for next week. So tentatively look forward to Subnautica next weekend, not this weekend, next weekend. Cool. But otherwise, have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending where you are. Look after yourselves. I'll see you later in the week. Bye, everybody. Bye.